All right. Let's start that show, guys. Pull it up, Timmy. Let's see. What are the watch charts are saying? Ooh. Brutal. Man, another day, another dollar drop in the watch market. But what does this mean for the watch collectors, the true enthusiasts? Well, they'll be able to pick up more pieces at cheaper prices. So let's see what's available out there. What's up, guys? Welcome to the show. Turn off the music there. There we go. All right. Say hello to the viewers. Shout out to Tim G. Thank you so much for reminding everyone to always upvote. It's cool to be here, guys. JDMTL, welcome to the show. JMB, always great to see you. Red Shovel, hey, how are you doing, buddy? The link is in the chat if anybody wants to join the stream. Otherwise, I got some things that I wanted to look at here. There's also a funny moment that I wanted to comment on. But first, let's just take a look. Just warm up. Let's just warm up here with some watch talk. I did briefly look at some of these pieces yesterday, but I wasn't able to go into much depth here. The show took on a life of its own. Oh, and there's also the Sotheby's auction that we haven't finished. We've been looking at stuff there. Let me just see here, past auction results, because that was a really cool auction. And guess what? Oh my God, the part 2. I guess it was today. Oh my God! So the part 2 of the auction from the Sotheby's has concluded today. So you know what? Let's do this. Let's just let's start from where we finished yesterday, and we'll transition into the part 2 of the auction. There's so many watches. We do need to study this to see what the trends are, where the market, so to speak, is going. What are the collectors are valuing today, and what are they willing to pay for? Okay, now to start out here with the Rolex, we got Rolex weak performance in a Rolex category. However, I mean, these are very common pieces. You know, the left-hand drive has been over-manufactured. Over-manufactured, that is, if you were believing gray market dealers that this is going to be discontinued after 1 year, whatever. I think the lesson that left-hand drive teaches us is that we shouldn't believe gray market. Whatever these YouTubers, you know what? The truth is, nobody freaking knows anything in the watch space when it comes to Rolex. They do their own thing. They'll release stuff when people least expect it, and they won't discontinue things just because people want them to discontinue it. So it just looks like they're determined to do the opposite of whatever these gray market screams for them to do. Okay, well, EMT Cal, it's so cool. It's so cool. If you think that's how it is, it's fine. That's okay. If you don't like the channel, you don't have to watch it. EMT Cal. Nobody's forcing you to watch it. You don't have to, be lurking in the chat, watching the show in the shadows. If you don't like it, if you don't enjoy talking watches, go. There's plenty of drama channels out there. So, but we're here to actually try to understand what happens in the watch space with the watch trends. We touched on this one on really bad performance on the the root beer. Uh, by the way, there's no need to be no need to be timing these people out. I mean, calling me a rat, that's all cool. It's all cool. It's what you think. Free to think whatever you want. I know what I'm doing, so it's all cool. Patek Philippe also underperforming. Um, However, people do. I think what the trends have shown is that uh, people are going to be getting out of a lot of these peripheral brands, like probably like JLC. You know, like they'll really, you know, watches that kind of compete with Patek in the price point, but not necessarily in the brand recognition. And what I'm feeling is that a lot of people are going to be getting rid of their massive collections of stuff like Schwartz Etienne, what else? Like that Urban Jurgensen, maybe even Laurent Ferrier. Laurent Ferrier, I would say, is a great kind of price competitor against Patek. And I think they're suffering because people feel like, maybe this independent is going out of flavor, and I've seen a lot of Laurent Ferriers. Hopefully, we'll see more. How they performed in this auction. So let's keep going here. ENB. Well, thank you so much for the £5 super chat. Grateful for you, Tim. Thanks for all your hard work. Hey, thank you, Ian. I really appreciate the super chat. Yeah, man, it's all cool. It's all cool. I'm not going anywhere. Okay, all these guys that try to convince people that, oh, Tim is all about drama. Not really drama. What they call drama is just reporting on the important news in the watch market that other people have no balls to admit. So I like to live in the reality, and the reality, the reality is uncomfortable for some people because they think watches, they convince themselves. I mean, there's a lot of people that have been convinced that the watches are great investment. And there's a lot of people who invested money and now they can't admit to themselves, maybe even, that this is not as great of an investment. It's a great hobby, but investment, not really. I mean, look, I kind of used it as a means of building. Okay. As a means of building, like a savings account in a way. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what happened with me, and I think I kind of, for what I am, I've built quite a little collection that I wouldn't have been able to save that money otherwise. But anyways, let's keep going here with the show. Whole Milk, thank you so much for being member for 18 months. Is a Tiffany stamp 5396 a good investment? Great question. Is Tiffany stamp 5396 a good investment? It was a good investment when when the guys kind of first were able to get these Tiffany stamp watches at the cheap, and then they started pumping the Tiffany Tiffany stamp as some type of a big deal. I think Tiffany stamp, I don't think it's a great investment, to be honest. I think the ship for the Tiffany stamp has sailed. All the profits out of the Tiffany stamp have been basically sucked out, and now Tiffany stamp is something, like the way this whole thing went down, guys. So you have to understand Whole Milk. The way I see the whole Tiffany stamp working out is that there was a number of collectors and players in the wristwatch space. They identified Tiffany something that hasn't been kind of discovered by a lot of collectors. So there were all these paddocks that were floating on the gray market, and some of them had these Tiffany stamps, right? And some clever collectors identified the Tiffany stamp as something that makes certain paddocks, certain watches, like there's certain Rolexes as well, with Tiffany stamp, as something more exclusive, because on top of it being a Patek, it's also exclusive by the fact that it's Tiffany. And so these collectors bought up a lot of Tiffany watches kind of in secret. It worked out very much like Bitcoin. And so once they bought up all these Tiffany stamp watches, they started pumping that Tiffany stamp as being something that's important and should be valued by the collector, right? And they just started pumping this Tiffany exclusivity, and it worked. But now that those people that were most responsible for pumping the Tiffany stamp collectability, now that they're out of, I guess, the Tiffany watches that they had been hoarding, now nobody is promoting it. So nobody wants it. Like, Tiffany stamp is only as desirable as people who have platforms to continue to promote it. So if you can get it really cheap, but then again, you would have to hope that in the future people would start making a big deal out of Tiffany stamp. Again, I think John Mayer. There was even what was it, Mark Wahlberg, right? There's a lot of celebrities who've been pumping the Tiffany stamp. But it's only, the way I would look at Tiffany stamp is that it's more money for the same watch. If you want the watch, then why do you need the Tiffany stamp? You would only need Tiffany stamp if you want a more exclusive version of that watch. And you know what? If Tiffany means something to you, then that's another bonus that you get. Maybe you have a Tiffany wedding ring. It would be cool to have, but it's not an investment. No. There you go. That's a long answer there for you, Whole Milk. Thank you so much for being a member for 18 months. JDMTL, $14 super chat. Timmy, cheers, buddy. Fuck the haters. Thank you so much, JDMTL. Really appreciate your support. Carolyn Martin, $50 super chat. Thank you so much, Carolyn. Tim, I can't admit that I threw away $500,000 on watches. Please don't make me see reality. Thanks for keeping the streams going. Hey, Carolyn, the reality is those money haven't been wasted. You've like, it was for the hobby, and the money is still in the watches. You can get rid of certain watches. I mean, it's all in the journey. So don't think of it as money lost. No. It's money that you paid to have this fun in the watch space, to discover new watches, and kind of have fun. It's just something to do. There's no money wasted. The only, like, if you were hoping to, like, I don't know, make money in it, then yeah, it's a problem. But I don't think you ever were trying to make any big money. In fact, Carolyn, the watches that you want, like the day date, just like, what is it, Jennifer Aniston has, like that particular day date, that's not like an investment watch or anything. So it's just cool watches to have. You didn't waste anything, trust me. Maybe you lost some money, but like, which hobby in which hobby we don't lose money? I mean, going on vacation, you could think of it like as money lost, because what do you get in return? Well, you get some time in a foreign country, maybe you get some meals. I mean, that's what you paid for, and you put $500,000 into watches. You know what? That provided jobs for a lot of watchmakers. That also gave you a lot of fun with the watches that you have. So, and you still have the watches. So, no money wasted. Don't even think about it like that. But also, you should be buying what you want. And I think you and me personally, me especially too, we got sucked in. It was very hard to it was always very hard to resist that temptation of not investing into watches. I mean, it's just everybody has been saying it. Anyone who thought otherwise would have just sounded stupid because I mean, watches were going up in value, and it looked like it was never going to stop. Like that was the insanity of the watch market. I mean, where's that watch charts thing that I have? Okay, here we go. Look, I mean, if we look at this trajectory over the 5 years, look how high the watches went. That's insane. They from 27,000 average. It started out with 27,000 average, and then it just went up to 50. Watches doubled in value in a span of like 2 years. Yeah, everybody was high on their own supply. Everybody thought they were a genius for kind of realizing that watches are going up in price, but it was just a self-fulfilling prophecy it went as long as and until people literally ran out of money. Like people would get a call and they would have no more money to spend on, not even a credit card like space to be able to afford it. So it's pretty tough, and that's why now we have this slow and painful reversal to norms. But it's okay. I mean, there's no there is no like good times without pain. Every time there's good times, you have to realize that somebody at some point you're gonna have to pay for it with painful times. And you know what? It was fun while it lasted. Now we just have to recalibrate and find new meanings. And that's what I'm going to be searching for when I'm going to Paris. Guys, tomorrow, me and the roommate are flying to Paris for like 9 days of insanity. Hopefully, the roommate will not kill me while I'm there. Yeah. Also, let's shout out to some good friends of the show here, BW and Goldfinger. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. Really appreciate all the support. Shout out to the Watch Apprentice and James the Advisor. Marco said, I had a Tiffany stamped Air King. When I sold it, I got a big bump because of the Tiffany. Yes, it is something that people make out to be a really big deal. But, like, what is it? Is it really big deal? No, it's not. It's just something that makes it more exclusive, right? If Patek makes 50,000 watches, right? There's only a certain small percentage that they're selling through Tiffany. And I believe they even made it more difficult to sell through Tiffany now. And do they still? I don't even think they still stamp them with Tiffany. Hey, Magic City, welcome to the show.
Good evening, guys.
Good evening. How far along are you along the journey that you're taking?
I'm over halfway to the Azor.
Halfway to home?
No, to
What do
the
you mean?
Azor first. I go
Azure?
Saturday. I will arrive at the Azor. This is in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. They are little islands, Portuguese islands. And when I arrive there, I stay there a day, and then we continue. Tuesday, I will be in Ireland, in
Mm-hmm.
Cope. So I'm still. Wait, I will show you some. Maybe I can show you.
Let's
Okay.
say maybe that's the Starlink connection.
Yeah, it's a
You have like a balcony on the
yeah, yeah, yeah.
ship.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look.
Oh my God, that's freaking insane. Oh my God.
I'll show you the
Beautiful.
sunset later.
Can we see a little bit of the room? What kind of room this is
Oh,
on the
yeah, yeah,
cruise?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, wow, a queen bed, very nice. It's quite generous in size. I would think. Oh, and you have your own
Yeah,
couch with the table, v-
yeah,
big
yeah, yeah.
TV, very nice, very classy. I like this. Oh, and you have table there. You have a little chair on the balcony. How's
Yeah,
the weather?
yeah.
Is it windy or is it like a good temperature right now?
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful. It's 25 degrees.
25
This is
degrees.
my wife's office. You know,
Mm-hmm. Very cool.
with the
Wow.
tables.
These are like the higher end rooms, correct?
Yeah, not the highest end, but
Not the highest. Yeah.
it's not the basic. It's not the basic one. I will show
Right.
you
No, no. That's
on
what
the
I'm saying. Yeah.
screen.
Because you have a window, right? There's
Yeah, I
levels.
have a
Like
window.
there's rooms without windows, though, right? Like
Yeah,
somewhere
yeah.
on the
Inside, you
inside.
have the
Yeah.
inside cabins. You have
Hmm.
them with a window. Here you can see where I am.
Oh, there's a journey map.
Yeah,
Oh. Oh,
we
and it
passed
tells you.
Bermuda,
Uh-huh. Will you
yeah,
pass the Bermuda Triangle,
and here you can
or is it
see when
still in the way?
I hope so. I
That's where the
passed the
ships
turn.
disappear. You got to be careful when you're going
Yeah,
through
yeah,
there.
yeah,
Lock
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
doors.
yeah,
Lock the
yeah, yeah.
doors.
Yeah, yeah. I will lock the door later
Yeah.
tonight. So you see, I will be arriving Saturday in the Azore.
Uh-huh.
Tuesday I will arrive in Cobh, Ireland.
Wow.
Wednesday I will arrive in Valmont, UK, and the
Oh.
rest I cannot
Yeah.
scroll there. I cannot go there.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
very cool.
We're doing 70 knots now.
Oh, it's a speed.
Yeah, it's the speed.
This is very impressive. I like this.
Yeah,
You got
it's,
everything. So there's like what? There's basically there's no window. There's a window, and then there's a balcony level, and then there's
yeah,
probably just even larger size rooms. But those go for like I know this stuff scales very quickly, and there's the law
yeah,
of diminishing return. So if you
yeah,
wanted
yeah,
a room that's twice that size, but just you have empty space, you would have to pay like 10 times more.
yeah. Then it goes. Yeah, but
Mm.
we call it transvacation, transport and vacation. Because for us, we travel. It's our transport. We do that twice a year. So this is the comfortable way to travel. It's better than in a plane for 12 hours. Now we have 2 weeks. We have a comfortable room. We get
Hmm.
food. We get good drinks. I just come back from the dinner. My wife is to a show, which I am not too much into shows. So
So they have like
yeah, like
concerts, plays.
it's yeah, concert. They have live music. They have shows with comedians, with dancers. It's very entertaining. Let me put it this way: you score a lot of points with your wife
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
because the wife don't need to do cook. She don't need to do the dishes. We have a great entertainment all the day, and yeah, we like it.
How's
And
the
in the
laundry
morning.
situation? Do you have to? Do you have? Can you drop off, or do you do your own laundry? Is there,
No,
or do you have
you
to
can
just
drop
bring it in?
off. You can drop off, and
You
they
can
bring
drop
it
off.
back, and they
Oh,
iron for you. They iron your shirts for you. It's no problem. You
oh yeah.
see,
How many shirts did you bring with you on this trip?
how many shirts do I have? I think five, five
5 shirts.
shirts. Yeah, why
Okay,
not? I
very
show you.
good.
I show you.
So like
I
every
show you.
4 days,
My,
or
my
like
wife will be proud.
yeah. Oh wow, well, you
Yeah,
got a full wardrobe there. Very
yeah,
nice.
yeah. This is mine,
What
mine.
kind of shirts are
But
these? Look impressive.
yeah, the
Oh, by the
Dutch
way, Oshina Mali in
Dutch
the
brand.
chat saying Cove
Okay,
is pronounced Cove.
code,
Cove.
cove,
Cove
cove. Okay,
with
okay,
a
okay.
V.
Okay, okay, but a cove. Okay, okay. Thank you, Oshin. Thank you, Oshin.
Thank you.
I only remember that the Titanic left from there. Is that correct? I cannot see in the chat, but I think Titanic has to do something with that place.
They might have built it there. Or no, it was built in the Northern Ireland, I
Something
think.
something like that. Something like that. They built it, or the maiden voyage was from there. Something with the Titanic. I
You're
was there once
passing close
before,
to
and
the
they.
place where it sank, right? The or
Yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah,
it's
yeah.
right? Yeah, yeah, that's where you at. Um are there going to be any submarine
Wrist
tour?
check.
Wrist check. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's
Uh,
not a 3, 2, 1
wrist
there.
check. No, this is not my 321. This is my 50th anniversary Omega Speedmaster limited edition to 1957 pieces with the Piquet movement,
Frederick
column wheel
Piquet
and
movement.
vertical clutch. Frederick Piquet movement and
Oh,
the column wheel and the vertical clutch.
oh yeah, that's the really
Nice.
nice one. Oh yeah, yeah. How do you know the history of like why did they get this Frederick Piquet movement?
Yeah, because they what I know about is Omega took over in the 90s. Frederick Piquet, the company, the movement company. So it's a kind of was it an in-house movement or not? After that, they labeled all the movement. They labeled all the movement as Omega movements with a number. The number of this movement is 3201, but
Oh,
they call it, yeah. I lost
that's
my
a
connection.
really nice. So each movement is numbered during its production, or what do you mean?
No, they
Because that's a
call they
good
call
number.
it
Or you
they
mean this is just a caliber name, three two
the
zero one.
caliber name. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's a
329
caliber
from the
name. Okay,
caliber. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
okay.
So they took
Sh-
over Piquet, and they have to they took the movement into the Omega, but a lot of people will not agree with it. They call this the black sheep in the Omega family because of that.
how come it's 100 meters water resistant?
Isn't it 200 meters?
No, I don't think it's 200. I think it's 100.
Can you check?
Because the regular Speedmaster is only 30 meters.
Okay.
It should say on the back.
Okay, then
Check
I
the
know
back.
it's a more.
Oh, you think it's
Oh,
more?
yeah,
Does it
but
say
I
it's
don't have
200?
ooh.
Oh, you don't have it. By the way, shout out to Cheeky Winders for £5 super chat. Hi Timmy, have a great time in Paris with roommate. Something tells me you could do with a holiday. Bon voyage. Thank you so much, Cheeky Winders. By the way, shout out to O'Sheen and Carolyn Martin. I'm gonna open this bottle of Syrah. This was a gift I got yesterday from a friend of the show. So I'll just open it. We'll enjoy the wine today, and then tomorrow I'm leaving. So, tomorrow it's gonna start like I'm gonna live stream certain moments. We'll try to me and the roommate will try to live stream as much as possible to bring you
Nice.
guys on into our adventure together. I don't think I will be doing any live streams with the panel, but when I'm back, we're going to try to bring on a lot more guests. I have a big pile of business cards of contacts that I have worked with. So when I'm back from this vacation, hopefully you guys will enjoy the live streams from Paris as well. But when I'm back, it's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna try to do a lot of guest interviews. So the guy told me to open the bottle and leave it for an hour. So let's just put the countdown. Cheers. Now I don't know anything about Syrah, but Magic City. Do you know anything about wine, or you're not a fan? What's
No,
your
I'm
what's your
not.
take
I'm
on
not.
wine?
I'm not into alcohol.
You're not into alcohol at all.
No, no,
But
not
is wine
hardly.
even considered alcohol?
Oh, sometimes I take a wine, but alcohol is not my thing.
Okay.
My wife
Good.
is more into wines than me.
Oh yeah.
I'm Dutch. Sometimes I drink a Heineken beer. That's all I do.
Okay. Heineken. That's a great beer. When I
Yeah,
was
I
in.
actually I'm the neighbor of Heineken in
Oh
Holland.
really?
You're not
Like
gonna
your
believe
your
it.
home is near
You're
the
not gonna
factory or
believe this
whatever? The
story.
brewery.
No, where Heineken used to live. Heineken was a person,
Oh.
and yeah, it's a kind of interesting story. During the war, the Second World War, the Germans were after the recipe of Heineken
Aha.
because they want the Germans are into beer, they wanted to have the recipe. So they were searching for that at Heineken. But my family was the milkman at the Heineken estate. Uh, and they gave the recipe of the Heineken beer to my family to hide it during the war so the Germans couldn't find it. So during the war, the Heineken of the recipe was never stolen at the Heineken estate. After the war, my family gave the recipe back, and the rest of their lives, Heineken took care of my family as a reward for
Wow.
taking care of the Heineken recipe. Yeah. And
That's
I end up being the
incredible.
neighbor of Heineken in Holland. He passed away in 2007, Heineken himself. He was kidnapped. It was a kind of something, and his wife passed away like 5 years ago. And now the
Oh no.
daughter is the owner of the estate, and no one lives there almost anymore.
What do
So
you
this
mean
is
he was
my
kidnapped?
in 84. In 84, he was kidnapped by 4 criminals, and they wanted to have how do you call it? Ransom money? How do you call that?
Oh, really? Like for
Yeah,
ransom, just because
yeah,
he's
for
from a
ransom.
rich family?
Yeah, and he paid them 3 million guilders at that time. That's like $10 million now
Wow.
or
And
more.
were they caught ever, or they were able to get away with it?
They were kind of caught, but they got away with it. They didn't spend so much time in jail.
Unbelievable.
The Dutch were not so tough on that. The Heineken was more tough on that, but
Yeah,
they,
the Dutch, they believe in rehabilitation,
yeah,
not
yeah, yeah,
punishment,
yeah.
correct?
Hey,
Yeah.
your knowledge is good, Tim. Your knowledge
Yeah,
is very good.
yeah, I've seen these Dutch prisons. They
Yeah,
look like
the
hotels.
hotel. It's a
Like
hotel.
it gives me, some American people might look at this stuff and think, oh my God, it's better
Yeah,
that like you could just go to the country just to commit some kind of a crime in order to live there. I mean, it's incredible facilities. But
yeah.
anyways, I mean, I'm just joking, obviously. But
Tell me the story. How you know that? How you know
yeah.
that? Were you inside?
Well, no, because I went to Alcatraz
Oh yeah,
when I
I
was
was
in
there
San
too. I
Francisco.
was
It
there
was
too.
actually
Yeah,
a
in San Francisco.
valuable lesson. It was when Red Shovel told me he wants to go to Alcatraz, at first I was like sneering a little bit, like, it sounds so cringe. Like, why would you want to go visit the prison? It's very
Hmm.
maybe touristy, maybe kind of a thing that people see in the movies, but it was actually one of the most important life lessons I had
Hmm.
uh, ever.
You don't want to be there.
Well, it's like it's designed to torture people like me.
Yeah, yeah,
It is just the way they set it up, the rule book
yeah.
on uh, behaving. Right, it's all
Hmm.
about and your standing. So basically,
Hmm.
if you have bad standing, they're going to like give you worse rooms or solitary confinement, and that solitary confinement, that is the scariest thing in my life.
Hmm. I've seen your episode when you were in Alcatraz. It was very entertaining, very entertaining, very nice, 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 nice. I see Oshin O'Malley in the chat.
Yes, O'Sheen just
I'm
gave me
looking
a great
forward to
tip.
his next video about Ireland because my wife is Irish, and we loved his video. This was amazing stuff, amazing stuff. 1/2 hour passed by in like 10 minutes. So uh, awesome it was. And my wife was like glued to the television. Shout out to Oshin with
Shout
his
out to
Irish.
O'Sheen
Yeah, yeah,
O'Malley in the
yeah,
chat.
yeah,
O'Sheen is a legend. I mean, that
yeah,
film was so
yeah.
freaking epic.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
yeah, 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 yeah. And the storyline is great. It's a great build up. So we're looking
mm,
forward to the next video because of his ancestors that he was refused and she was refused, and in the end he was refused at the same place. It's kind of a coincidence what happened during the video. We're looking forward to his next video.
yeah,
Nice.
it's a lot of
Yeah,
work. Those videos are
yeah,
extreme a lot of
Mm,
work. And
yeah,
guys, I would highly recommend, if you like Oshin's content,
yeah,
support him by
yeah.
getting one of his wallets. uh, I don't know. I'm not saying you, Magic City, but just people just generally out there. If somebody's
Right.
interested, it's a very cool wallet right here. I mean, look at this. It's good leather. The stamp is pretty simple. I think it's a cool way. I want to do something like this for my followers. Not necessarily a wallet, but I don't know,
I will
something
show.
else.
I'll show you my wallet. I'll
Oh,
wait. I'll
oh,
show you. It will be
okay. Show
funny
me
for
your
you. It will
wallet,
be
and then
funny for you.
I'll show you another wallet that I just recently got.
It will be funny. It will be very funny.
Now it doesn't look like they're going to be numbered, but hey, Oshin, like, please let us know where, where and how people can go and buy the wallet. I don't want my viewers to miss out if they enjoy Oshin's content. Silo Soji says, drink that bottle, then go for a drive. Worry free if wine isn't considered alcohol. Just joking, just joking. Okay, I don't drive, so you're not gonna catch me drinking and driving because I just don't like it. I'm a more of a passenger than a driver. Shout out to roommate in the chat. She just finished work and she's ready for Paris. Oh no! Cheers to the roommate. Well, in an hour. Cheers in an hour. While Magic City there is going through the stuff, let's just check out what's going on in the chat. Stephen Monash, what is confidence? Dangling wallet over balcony. Root beer, 1 hour. You need to pour a small bit out for some air to get in. Thank you so much, root beer. Oshin was first though to mention it. Great tip. I didn't realize it. That this needs to be done, but hey, now we know. And is this do you have to do this particularly with Syrah, or could it be any wine that you should kind of open and pour out a little bit? Please let us know. Gildan, legend is Oshin. Quit drinking, but probably just fake news. Really, Oshin quit drinking? No, that's just, come on. He's Irish, and I'm Ukrainian. But hey, it's not to say that if he didn't want it, if he wanted to quit, I'm sure he could quit any day. Hey, okay, Magic City is back. Is this new wallet? Tell us a little bit background behind this.
This wallet I got when I purchased my Jacob and Co. So this is my Jacob and Co. wallet.
Let's see, Jacob and Co.
J-
Okay.
Jacob and Co. wallet.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, so it's a freebie that Jacob and Co. gave you
Yeah,
with the watch. Did
yeah,
did it
yeah.
did it match like something in the watch, some kind of a color or
No, because it's
no?
yellow. Yeah, my Jacob Co is yellow and black. But this was a gift from Jacob.
Very
Jacob
cool.
himself, by the way, because I met Jacob himself in Miami.
Oh,
Nice guy, very nice.
really?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Huh.
And I asked him
Hmm.
because you told me in an episode that Jacob watches were serviced in England, in London. Is that correct?
No,
If you
I don't know.
send yeah, you
Somebody said that?
a few. Yeah, somebody said
Oh.
it. I think I'm pretty sure you said it that if you have to service your Jacob and Co watch, it goes to England. So I asked Jacob. He
Hmm.
said, "Where do you service your watches?" Because I didn't service my watches yet.
Hmm.
And he said they are serviced in New York.
Hmm.
At his he have a place in New York where the Jacob and Co watches are being serviced because that's a big thing. Eh? They are complicated watches. It's not easy to you cannot bring them nowhere. You have to have a specialist watchmaker for that. So he confirmed me that he don't need to send it back to Switzerland or England or whatever Europe. They service them in New York. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. And
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool to know. By the way, you know what I just noticed is that Oshin's wallet, and I don't know if this is intended, but it's got three colors, just a regular leather color. Then it's got green for Rolex and AP, and then it's got the wine, red wine color. See, I got a glass of wine here, and it's like the wallet
yeah,
on the
yeah,
inside is
yeah,
the same color of wine
yeah,
and
yeah.
Rolex green. I don't know if this was intended, but anyways, guys, check out Oshin's wallet. Support the channel. By the way, Magic City. I don't know if you want to comment on this, but this is just a moment because Oshin is in the chat, and I was watching this video because Paul Thorp visited New York, right? He visited New York because he wanted to call New York a
Yeah, I know, I
shithole,
know. Last
and you know,
week, last
uh,
week.
yeah, yeah, last
Yeah.
week. He visited, he really wanted to call New York bad names. He was looking for crime. He wanted to say, "Oh, look at this. You know, there's migrants coming into New York, so it's got to be a shithole, right?" And guess what?
Yeah.
Let me just play this segment. Oh, so first of all, he's got this image of the sign that says, "This is a gun-free zone. Times Square. Violation of this prohibition is a felony." Ouch. So you would expect that there would be a lot of crime in Times Square because you're not allowed to have guns in Times Square. So
Mhm.
let's see what Paul Thorpe has to say about New York.
So I've been in the heart of New York for the last 48 hours, day and night, had a good look around.
Good. So he spent 2 days, you know, in Times Square looking for something that he could get a video of and to talk bad about New York.
Contrary to what we're hearing on some of the news stations at home, I can't see any problems here.
Jesus.
Yo! Oh my God!
That's a compliment.
Yeah, what a clown. I mean, there you go. I mean, this is literally what I've been saying for this whole time. These people, I mean, it's all like fear mongering. That, oh, the New York, it's a shithole. Everybody's leaving New York. New York is
Mhm.
freaking amazing, kicks ass.
Yeah.
Yes, there's issues, but like
Mhm.
the issues, the way they're being reported, of course, everybody's going to focus on the issues. But compared to the positives of New York, it's an
Mhm.
incredible city, just like San Francisco. Shout out to San Francisco. It was incredible, very safe. And by the way, I got a text message from a viewer in Paris.
Yeah.
He knew that I'm coming. He said, "You got nothing to worry about. It's safe. It's safe. It's so cool."
Well, be careful. Don't flex.
Don't flex. Okay.
Don't flex too much. You know what happens? What is their system?
Uh-huh.
Probably you know already, but if you go to a restaurant and you're in a restaurant and you flex your watch, the
Hmm.
waiters notice you. They know the watches. They see
Yeah.
your watch. They text their friend, and when you leave the restaurant, they follow you. It's so simple. So it's you have to be careful. Just if you're careful, you're okay. The difference is, Tim, when I because I live in Europe and in Miami. In Miami, if I flex with my watch and when I'm with my Jacob
You might get a
somewhere,
free drink. Or no. Oh, no. Nobody's going to know
no,
anything, I think.
no, no,
If you
no,
flex.
no, no, no. They see my watch, no problem. But they
Uh-huh.
don't know if I have a gun or not.
Oh, right.
In Europe, they're sure you cannot defend yourself.
Exactly. Yes.
And in Miami, they do not touch you because they don't know. They don't know if you have something with you, if you're carrying something or not. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why Miami is safe. I feel more safe with my pieces because my Jacob I left in Miami. I didn't bring it with me because in Holland I cannot. It's too dangerous.
You got like a safety deposit box in
Yeah,
Miami
at the bank,
somewhere?
at the bank, at the bank.
At the bank. Very cool.
Yeah,
How
yeah,
how
yeah.
was it? Was it easy to get the safety deposit box? Because I'm trying to get one here at my bank, and they're
Mhm.
telling me it's like 6 years wait list.
No, I had one before for a long time, for 10 years. So no problem. I had one
Oh,
because
hey, shout out.
my friend opens time is it there? Nice, nice, nice. You know that I invited him for a game. I invited him for a game of golf, and
Oh,
yeah. But he didn't take it anymore because he think I'm not real. But now he can see on the screen that I'm real. I invited him for a game of golf at Plantation Preserve, not too far away from where he lives. So now you can see that I'm real, and I will come back on that. Because after when I invited him for a round of golf, he started showing at this end of a show. He started showing his swing, and I
aha,
remember he was dropping his clubs
aha.
like the gray market was dropping. It was
Oh,
funny.
so he put it in the video like golf clubs
Drop.
drop,
He was dropping his clubs.
drop, drop, drop.
Drop your clubs, Juan.
Oh man,
I follow
open.
him every day. I follow him every day.
He's a character. Very very interesting
Definitely
guy. Very
he's a big
clever.
character. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a character. I was hoping to have him on my stream for like a little bit of interview why he
Yeah.
got into watches because I'm always curious about these origin stories of all of these channels.
Yeah.
Where did it came from? Why did Opus in Time decided to get involved?
Mm-hmm.
And how he's feeling. Is he does he feel like his message is it's important? Why does he think it's important to know about these things? Because there's not a lot of people that say the truth about the watch market.
Mm-hmm.
There's a steep price to pay
He
if you.
do also videos from a cruise ship, eh? So
Mm-hmm.
he will be laughing his ass off if he see me on the cruise ship on the live stream. Will be nice. But I think he's a
I,
collector for 40 years or something like that. You met him at the antique show in Miami, remember?
yes, yeah. I kind of what's it called? We I kind of stalked him there because
No,
we
no, no. He was nice
well,
to
not
you.
not not
You were
like.
nice.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, in a nice way, not in
Nice
any
was nice.
kind. Yeah, I look. I did wanted to get him on the stream to say hello, but I didn't want to
Hmm.
be too intrusive. If he didn't want it, we would have. I wouldn't have put him on camera. But it was
Hmm.
cool. He was so cool, calm, and collected
Yeah,
when we got there. Yeah, and it was nice to say hello to him
and he's
in real
tall, eh?
life.
He's
He's
tall.
a big guy. Yes,
Yeah, I was
he's a
surprised by
giant.
that.
He's like
Yeah,
6'5". He might have been a basketball player in
yeah.
his previous life, for all I
You don't
know.
see that on his videos. On the video, you think he's not that tall, but I was surprised that he was so tall.
Yeah, because he's sitting down. You can't really see it.
Yeah, you don't see that. But
Yeah.
his videos are amazing. I follow it every day. Smile on my face. How do you do that? And yeah,
Mm,
yeah, one of my yeah. I watch your channel Ocean and Opus in time. Yeah,
mm.
and he's passionate about collectors and people watching buying watches. He really tried to protect you. You know,
Yes,
he
and he's doing it in like he's calling out a lot of these
yeah
people, but he's
yeah
doing it in like a very comedic way.
yeah
It requires certain amount of skill to be able to do that.
yeah
And he's also very consistent with his videos.
yeah
He's trying to
yeah.
be there every single day. Um, yeah, it's cool. It's cool
And
stuff.
with his
I really applaud him because he's doing his YouTube channel is very unique in the way he does it. There's a lot of boring people out there, everybody's doing the same goddamn formula on the YouTube. 3 videos a week. And you got the intro, a little bit of music, and it's like every YouTuber is doing it. Like the one I watched by accident One More Watch video. You know Jody?
No,
Okay, I'll show you. Okay. This guy. Just one more watch.
never seen that.
Have you never seen this? Jody
No.
of Just One More Watch. Anyways, I mean, it's like these channels. There's so many watch channels nowadays, and it's the same same bullshit. 3 videos a week, Jody, and it's just like same cookie cutter formula. You got just the background and then some close-ups to the watch, just really mass-produced. Kind of what unfortunately Britt Pierce's channel has become. But you know what? The thing is, she has acknowledged that she realized, like, whoa, it kind of sucks around here. We need to do something better. And you see the same thing, kind of 3 videos a week. Although she's been, no, oh no, I thought she was on the roll. I bought my first Tag Heuer, servicing Cartier. That's pretty cool.
But you were in Boston, so I have to watch some other show in the evening.
Oh,
and
yeah.
The other channel, watch channel, is really boring, Tim. Really boring. I'm happy that you're back.
Oh, thank you. Well, listen, I don't know. I try to watch stuff that's kind of important to report on, and
Tim, you have a problem. You have a talent. All these other shows live are boring because they're not talented to host a show. You are a talented guy, and you're not boring. You're entertaining. The way you do it,
Yeah, well, it's a boring subject.
You realized, Tim. You realized how much we appreciate your show when you're not there. Then we miss it because you're 7 days a week and we take it for granted. Oh, Timmy's channel, let's go. 7 days a week. It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
Kino,
it's always going to be there.
I have to ask Kino.
Yeah.
Kino, is it unbelievable? Kino says it's unbelievable.
Yeah, and actually yesterday I was gonna do a show, and the guys were telling me like, "Hey, Tim, you should do something later." But I thought, you know what? Let's take a day off yesterday in Boston. Let's just let me enjoy a night off, because I don't actually, although I've been doing live streams very consistently, and trying to keep providing the content. I do not, there's not guaranteed it's going to be every day. I even might shorten the hours to like 3 hours, and to be a little bit more impactful. Maybe maybe spend that 1 extra hour preparing the show even more, so that
earlier,
the quality goes up. Yeah.
Earlier, 1 hour earlier.
Maybe 1 hour earlier.
Because then you pick up more Europeans.
Yeah, maybe reposition the show.
You should think about that, because when I'm back in Europe, I have these 6 hour time difference. Then your show starts 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah, that's really late.
It's a kind of you pick up an hour, but
yeah,
you should think about that. Yeah, for us, it's when you're in Europe, it's a late night show. Think about that.
We'll see. Unbelievable.
Yeah,
but true.
There he is. Kino said it's also unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. By the way,
you deserve a rest, my friend. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, I've been pumping for 3.5 years every single day. Wow, I can't take a day off. Seriously, a guy should be able to take a day off.
You go to Paris. This is good for you.
Yeah, and well, I'll still try. I'll still definitely. The roommate is really excited actually about live
Mm-hmm.
streaming Paris. She
Mm-hmm.
wants to show a lot of the stuff that she likes over there.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have a different kind of a show for a couple what's it called? For a week, I guess, week and a half. But then it's when I'm back, there's gonna be so much to talk about. Then there's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be some good shows.
You know that you're lucky that you have a roommate who like to live stream your life. Not
Ye-
all the roommates would do that. My roommate would never do that. Go on a vacation and live stream your private vacation. It's a lot of respect for a roommate that she join you with that and share with us.
Yeah, yeah, and I think she finds it fun as well. That's why she's been getting involved a little bit. But yeah, it's the live streaming is a dangerous thing.
Yeah,
I don't.
that's all. That's all.
Yeah.
Also, what I've seen
Mhm.
on another channel. Wow, it's really it's a dangerous environment. They
Mhm.
go. They try to go after you all the time.
Yeah, and so I don't want people going after her. So,
Yeah,
anyways,
yeah. Be careful with
shout
that.
yeah, and it is what it is. Um, shout out to the Watch Apprentice. Thank you so much for the £10 super chat. Tim Magic City Magic said, "What we all think, no one comes close to you."
Yeah,
Thank you, the
agree,
Watch Apprentice.
agree,
Really
agree.
appreciate it. Look, I don't know about that, but hey,
No, we
I
know
don't wanna
about
go
that.
into
Even Opposite Time give you a big compliment. Eh? Remember that?
shout out to
Yeah,
Opus in Time. Opus in Time
yeah,
is a good guy. He's a good guy. He
yeah,
sees what's going on.
yeah. He sees
That's
what's
why,
going on.
yeah, that's why I really appreciate his channel.
Mm,
It's really funny. It's very it's done in a really unique way. By the way,
mm.
uh, let me just
I'm afraid now what nickname he give to me now, because he gave everyone a nickname.
yeah.
I'm, I- I'm
Guys, subscribe to Opus and Time if you haven't yet.
yeah.
The link is
Over
in the chat.
you have
Really funny stuff.
over 6K subscribers now.
Mm. Uh, thank you for the really good comments, guys. Really appreciate it. Yeah, listen, I somehow I do like doing live streams. I really do enjoy it, and I think it would be time to maybe take it to the next level when I'm back,
Mhm.
and yeah, we'll see
No, you
we'll
have
see
to
where it goes.
continue what you do. You continue what you do.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Keep doing this. I've
And
got
and
some.
I have to say, when you were going out, when you were to this, what was it, Leica
Mhm.
event,
Oh yeah, yeah. The like event.
when
You
you
enjoyed the
out
like
on the
event?
street and watching some wonders, you're
Hmm.
very good when you do that. You bring people together. You're very natural, and that is very interesting to watch. I have to say. There's also one of your talents when you go out of your environment,
Yeah.
somewhere out of the street or watch some wonders. It's very entertaining, Tim.
Thank you. Yeah, and I wish I was able to go to the PT Uomo, the Italy.
Hmm.
I think that would have been really fun event to live stream. I would be able
Hmm.
to stream there for like 10 hours a
Hmm.
day, but
No,
it's
it's
yeah,
unbelievable.
maybe next year. In fact, I think next year
Hmm.
I'll definitely have to go. I'll do winter. I'll do the Miami again because that Miami antique show is really fun, and
Yeah,
maybe uh, when I go this year to Miami, maybe Opus and Time can
open some time.
come
Thank
down.
you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
it would be cool to do like a longer stream, maybe even with Opus and Time there while
Yeah.
we're in Miami. We could do a collab
Hmm.
next January. I mean, it's like 9 months away, But hey, if Opus in Time is interested in doing a
Mm-hmm.
collab kind of live stream, maybe a live stream around the around the Miami Antique Show.
Mm-hmm. Don't miss the John Goldberger. Don't miss John Goldberger the next time, man. You missed John Goldberger in the
Oh
Sita Hotel, remember? I was
yeah,
watching it. I was watching your stream, and in the back of John and no, Jeff and Marina, do I say that correct? Jeff and
yeah,
Marina.
yeah. That's right,
He
Marina.
he was passing by behind you, and I was calling it out. I said, "There goes John Goldberger," but you didn't read it in the chat. It was unbelievable. And Manny
Y-
Cosby,
Hey, shout out
Tim G.
to Z Man for $10 super chat. Enjoy Paris, buddy. Thank you so much, Z Man. Really appreciate the $10. Definitely, we'll take a roommate to some bakery there, and we'll get her a croissant. Uh, I was yeah, I was Magic said I don't know how I was even streaming that
Hmm.
day.
Hmm.
Okay, because you saw that Red Shovel
I saw
started
it.
with us.
Yeah,
He was having lunch with us together at the start.
I saw it.
He had one bite of something, and then
Mm.
he said he looked like he was gonna pass out. I think
Yeah,
his eyes rolled back into his head, and then they came back out, and he said, "I think I have to go." And he got
yeah,
up
he left.
and
He
just walked
left.
away. Yeah. So I was almost there. Like I
Mm.
was really bad from the previous night. In fact, I had much less sleep, and I had
Mm.
way more to drink the
Mm.
previous night.
Mm.
But
Mm.
still, somehow I managed to get through and make that live stream kind of a little bit fun. There was
Yeah,
another famous YouTuber behind us, and I couldn't.
yeah, Manny Cosby.
Manny Cosby, Cosby, Manny Cosby,
Cosby. Cosby. Manny
Manny.
yeah,
Yeah, and people
with
in
the
the chat
car.
were telling me, "Hey Tim, go say hello to Manny." But I was like, "What the? How do I even start the conversation?" So because I was still recovering, my
Mm.
brain couldn't come up with a thing to say. But now I have a template in the future. If something like this happens,
Mm.
I know exactly what to say. I even
Mm.
rehearsed it, so when
She dropped the watch on the floor, remember?
it was funny. It was no scratches because the titanium is so
The
light.
titanium, yeah, the
Yeah,
titanium, the Rolex. She dropped it on the floor.
yeah.
It was a
Uh,
nice place where you were at the Sitai Hotel. Did you go to Wrist Aficionado? There's a great market dealer there in the hotel, huh? Did
uh,
you see that?
Wrist aficionado. Which hotel?
In the Sitai Hotel where you had the lunch with Jeff and Marina.
Oh no,
You
no,
never you
no,
never saw that?
no.
Okay, it's a very even Tim G called it this week the place. Tim G knows all the places and even that place, Rest Aficionado in the Sitai Hotel. It's unbelievable. He knows everything. He impressed me. And
Wow.
yeah, there's a nice. This is where these guys did the Jacob deal for me when I sold my Jacob to
Uh-huh.
the to the princess in Asia.
Mm-hmm.
They this is where I consigned my watch, and they sold it to the Asian princess.
Hmm.
They did the deal for me, Mr. Aficionado.
Very
Yeah,
cool. Right. Hey, I don't know them, unfortunately. I think I went to Avi and Co. There's also in Miami, right? Does Avi and
yeah,
Co have a
yeah.
place in
I never was
Miami?
there. I was not there.
No?
I was not. Most of the time, I go to Bal Harbor of the
Mm.
Sitai Hotel. My wife likes the Sitai Hotel, so that's. And Mr. Aficionado, they have the Hermes, also a store for
Really?
Hermes bags. Yeah,
Wait, I was in that hotel. Cause there
yeah.
was two locations. There's a really fancy watch location they have, and next
Mhm.
to it was the Hermes and
Yeah,
Birkin, and they had
yeah,
not just Hermes, but it's like all kinds of hyped bags.
yeah, yeah.
Opus in time to the two of you in the watch. Is the watch market dead?
No, the watch market is not alive. That's what I say.
you
I'm not
know,
going to copy him. The watch market is not alive.
you
Kino,
know,
what is the watch market doing? Oh, he just told me the watch market is not alive.
you know, you know the funniest thing that about the watch market being dead is that Luxury Bazaar
Mhm.
answered Opus in Time. Did you know this? They because
No,
Opus in Time kept saying the watch market is dead. So uh, this one. So see this thumbnail. They say the watch market is dead, floating face down. and and look, this is such an insane thumbnail because here's an image. I think this is like a photoshopped, obviously. Maybe AI is used, but
Mhm.
it's a picture of Roman Sharf up to his lips
I see it.
in the same pool as there's a dead body. There's a dead body in the pool right behind him. You see it? And
Yeah.
he's like up to his lips in the pool with this dead body. It's so crazy.
Mhm.
And yeah, the face. I mean, Opus in Time is
Mhm.
responsible for the creation of this
Yeah,
thumbnail.
yeah,
So
yeah,
thank you
yeah,
so much,
yeah,
sir. This is
yeah,
like this thumbnail makes me laugh so
yeah.
hard because it's so oblivious,
Mhm.
right? Like these guys are wow. Shout out to Dr. Bob's
Dr. Bob.
Nightmare, who has gifted 10
Dr.
Tim Wright
Bob, how
memberships.
are you doing, man?
Holy crap. Thank you so much, sir. By the way, Dr. Bob, if you want to join us on the stream or if anybody else wants to join us on the stream, the link is in the chat. Man, this is brutal. But here's another video. This was just dropped. Can you believe it? I thought,
Paul Thorp was there last week, eh? He went to Philadelphia to visit him. You know
yes, he
that?
did. Yeah, he did.
He didn't stream that.
Um, no, he did have a few small streams
Mhm.
on his Thorpe channel.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see
Yeah,
that.
but
I don't follow him too much.
yeah, it wasn't. I don't know if I didn't even watch it. He wasn't really saying anything of value,
Oh yeah.
unfortunately.
Did
And
did
then
did you did you see Opus Time yesterday? That he was talking about the right hand from Roman, this guy, that he had no hair. It was hilarious,
what?
hilarious.
Wh-
Okay, what is the name of the right hand of Roman?
Oh,
Uh,
the
the ball. He was getting bold.
Andre, or was it?
No, 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 not
No,
Andre. I
what's
cannot
his
come
name?
up with his name.
You're talking about wait. Let's see.
Yeah,
Let's see. That's his father. Wait. Oh wait, maybe he didn't come with them.
he went to Turkey for
Adrian.
new
Oh yeah,
hair.
Adrian. Adrian?
Yeah, Adrian
Whoa,
is
what
bald.
is
Yeah, that must be
happening with
Adrian.
his
Yeah,
hair?
Adrian. Yeah, he went to Turkey
Hmm.
and he have new hair now, a hairline, new hairline.
Adrian?
Yeah,
Why? What do you mean? Where was this? Is this true? Hold on a
yeah.
sec.
If
Yeah, Opus in Time
Opus
saw
Time
it.
is always correct. He's always correct.
Really? Okay,
Yeah,
let's see it. Let's see. I can't believe. Okay, so
yeah.
this Adrian.
There he is.
Okay, so here's a shot from the back. So
This is an old shot.
this
He
is
have
the
all
new
new hair
shot.
now. Is
This is
this
the
the new shot?
this is the
Okay.
new shot. Yeah, because this is the video from 7 days ago. 7 days ago video. I mean, there. Was it okay? Well, let's see. When did he go to Turkey?
I don't. He didn't tell me, but I know from in Europe when you get bald, you go to Turkey. It's very cheap to get a new hair transplant.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they go to Turkey. It's like half a price or less than in Miami or in Europe someplace because it's quite expensive. I think
That's
it's
what I always heard.
10 to 10k, 5 to 10k, and I think for 3k they do that in Turkey. Yeah.
Hmm.
And then you fly over to Turkey. You take a ticket for $1,000, and you go back and forth, and you have no air.
Interesting. It's in in the United States. It would be very expensive because it's all like you would have to go through insurance, right? It's just a lot
Yeah,
of. Well, how?
yeah.
But why would
Uh,
anybody, you know, do such a thing? It sounds a little bit too much.
maybe he's insecure, huh? Insecure.
Man, let's see. Okay, so this is what he looked back then. Here we go. Okay. And let's see, where was that? Another shot.
Roman was not at the F1 Grand Prix in Miami. Last year he was there with the big show, and he had a meeting with all his clients, and he had tickets for the Miami F1 Grand Prix, but he was
Mm-hmm.
not there this year, Roman.
Yeah, I mean that's really expensive, right? It was like
Yeah,
10,000.
he's a big F1 fan for the Mercedes team,
Mm-hmm.
but he was not there.
Uh, yeah, I think it's the watch market is dead. I don't think he can afford it.
The watch market is not alive.
No, it's really these guys. They're not doing as well as they're trying to portray.
No.
Let's
You
play
know,
a few seconds here. This could be an interesting clip because here's the Nico Leonard and Roman Sharp. They meet.
Nico the watchmaker.
Nico the watchmaker.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I call him
cannot
Nico the
believe.
watchmaker.
Well, look, it's so mad that like okay, Ulysses Nardine is doing a collab with Nico Leonard.
Yeah.
Honestly, like that's
They told me at
ridiculous.
the AD, I was at the AD who
Yeah.
sells Ulysse Nardin, and they told us we have a collab with Nico van der Horst in
Yeah.
Dutch.
How is
Nico
that?
van der Horst. I said they're advertising with it.
How is that a great
Really
thing? Did
unbelievable.
they really think that this is the crowd? Well, I guess you know what? Maybe Ulysses Nardine has identified that the kind of people that watch Nico Leonard would like Ulysses Nardine, but like what kind of people are we talking about here?
No.
And why would
Tim,
Ulysses Nardine? Uh-huh.
Tim, the only channel who's growing subscribers is Nico's channel. He have
It's
almost 2
still
million
growing?
and it's still growing.
Wow.
I have to give him that. He's not my cup of
But
tea.
he's being sued right
but
now.
yeah, he don't care.
That's
It's
going to
all
be
publicity.
brutal for him.
Yeah, but it's publicity. That will be. He will be fine.
You think this is going to be good publicity for him? Can he like do a GoFundMe to help him with?
Yeah, he will get away with that, and it costs money. He will get so much publicity out of that he's smart. He's not totally crazy. Yeah, and I have to give him that. It's the only watch channel who's growing, and yours. You took 2k extra, but he's almost 2 million. Huh? That's a big.
Well,
Big
I don't
number.
know. I mean, this is he's really leveraged. Like when he went to Watches and Wonders, like this thing, he had a team of like 6 people with him.
Yeah.
So I don't understand. Like it's just
I'd look with his mafia hat. Did you see him with his mafia hat?
a what?
Did you see the hat he was wearing?
No, I
He
didn't.
looked
Really?
my
Oh,
mafia.
yeah. No, the Peaky Blinders. The
Yeah,
Peaky Blinders.
yeah.
He
Peaky
looked like
Blinders looking like mafia.
yeah, like a gangster, like a gangster. UK or like Northern Ireland
Yeah,
gangster.
yeah.
It's pretty
Gangster.
funny.
Yeah.
It's let's play a few seconds here. Let's see what are they even like talking about.
Just so disappointed. These are not watches. The watches are
Oh.
outside of this place. They're at the independent halls. There's no actual watchmakers here.
There's no watchmakers here. Okay. So here, let's respond. Let's respond to Golf Guy. Golf Guy says, "This truly is the hate stream. No content, so dog on the more successful YouTuber." Hey, listen to what this
Oh, we can
so-called
talk watches.
no, whoa. This is important because Golf Guy thinks we're talking ill about Nico Leonard. Oh my God. Hey, we're just reporting. He's a big watch YouTuber, but look at what Nico is saying about Watches and Wonders. Okay, what is he saying? He's shitting on Watches and Wonders.
Outside of this place. They're at the independent halls. There's no actual watchmakers here. We want to have passion. We want to see
We want to have
the incredible
passion.
product. We don't want bullshit marketing, fucking gibberish. What the fuck?
You see the passion from these guys saying,
Yeah.
No, this is not good enough. You see, for Nico, Watches and Wonders is not good enough. Hey, listen, Dubai Watch Week was about the passion, right? This is about marketing. This is how brands sell their wristwatches. It's what strategies they're going to use to tell these people, the reasons to buy their product. Not triggered, man. Just trying to educate you, bro. Nico Leonard went to Watches and Wonders to bitch and complain how there's no actual watchmakers. There weren't actual watchmakers at Watches and Wonders because guess what, idiot? That's not what the Watches and Wonders is. It was just for the industry. The industry would get together to basically buy watches, and they still do. So like Tudor mentioned that they had like something like 300 or maybe 800 appointments with different boutique representatives from around the world that would be that would come into Tudor to buy watches for the next year. So this is a full-on marketing. But Nico doesn't understand this. He thinks each show has to be the way he wants it to be. All shows have to have watchmakers. Idiot. You wanna talk to the watchmakers? Why didn't he go to the Dubai Watch Week? I was at the Dubai Watch Week. I talked to a lot of watchmakers, right? That's where you meet the watchmakers. What, all these fucking watchmakers need to be at every goddamn show? Like what? The watchmakers have to go to the Dubai show, and then 3 months later they also have to, waste their time now at the Watches and Wonders. Give those guys a break. I mean, I feel like really bad for Reshepi, especially because he was at the Dubai Watch Week, and before that he was at the Louis Vuitton thing, and I had like a short conversation with him. Like, all of this travel and publicity and going around traveling the world to meet the customers, like that, this is not what he wants to do. He wants to be making watches. He doesn't want to be meeting fans. What the fuck is Nico talking about? And then he didn't like how their marketing wasn't the way he likes it. The guy is just full of shit. JDMTL, thank you so much for the $14 super chat. Timmy, you said Tudor.
Hey, JD, all good.
So, anyways, I mean,
when I'm back in Holland, Tim, I go with my bike to the city of Leiden, and in the city of Leiden they have a Nico van der Horst square, and I will make a picture and send it to you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a square in Holland. This is named after his father, and he have the same name as his father, Nico van der Horstplein in the Netherlands. It's pretty close to my place. I will go there and I'll make a picture of it. So it's a compliment for Nico.
Very cool. Very cool.
Okay, Tim, something else.
Hey,
I have to tell you
I
a
think
story.
I found it. I found it. The haircut. Wow.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh my God.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh my God. You're right.
No, Opus and Time is right. Opus and Time is right.
Wow. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Opus in Time is 100% right.
Kino is
That's
right.
that's incredible.
Yeah.
Wow. Huh.
Mm-hmm. It's like
How I can't believe it. And does it work?
mhm.
Does the hair actually like stay
I don't know. I don't
inserted,
know.
or what happens if you brush it a little bit?
I really don't know. I don't have experience with it
It's
because I don't care.
incredible.
I don't care.
Incredible transformation. The hairline looks like it's brand new.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a lot.
What's
He
this?
did a lot.
What's this? The
Yeah.
HR department. Hold on a second. We got
Okay.
somebody joining us. Hello, who's the HR department?
I'm the HR department, Timmy.
Hey,
Okay.
okay. Welcome to the show, HR department. How may I help you, sir?
I just want to talk about watches.
Oh, okay, cool. That's what we're doing. Hey, listen, this is just a little bit of I don't know, kind of a interesting bit of gossip here with
Mm-hmm.
Adrian getting the hairline fixed. What do you think about? You wanna chime in? I think this is fantastic work. They totally fixed whatever. If it was an issue, if he thought it was an issue, it looks like. I mean, if this works out, he's gonna have like brand new head of hair. It's incredible.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay,
Let's see
Tim.
here. Opus in Time says, I would like to see the shadow between the Walrus Taff Best and One-Eyed Whitaker. I got all my money on the smooth One-Eyed Whitaker. A shadow between. Okay.
Showdown
The
and the
shadow.
Walrus.
You mean, what does that mean? Is it like,
Nico.
uh-huh.
Walrus is Nico. Must be Nico.
Oh, a showdown between the Walrus and Walrus TAF Beast. So Nico is the Walrus?
I think he gave everyone a nickname, so this must be Nico.
Oh man, Nico doesn't like it when people call him fat. Especially he doesn't like it when I call him fat. But I'm fat too, so what the hell? Who am I to call another person fat? How does somebody even take offense at that? Like if a fat guy calls someone else fat. Like that's not even an insult. That's half a compliment.
Yeah.
Like I don't get it. So anyways, but somehow it really triggers Nico. But it is what it is. I wonder why Adrian decided to go through with this, but hey, he did it. He did done it. Let me just play a few more seconds here. Sorry, I just want to know what they're talking about, because this is important. This is what they want the people to hear. Okay, Nico's complaining about that the Watches and Wonders doesn't have enough watchmakers. Let's keep going.
Hey, I came up with this cool thing, and the guy barely rented a table that's about this size in a room with another guy. That's really what you want to see. Now look,
That's what I want on my wrist. Someone that has made that with passion, and that reminds me every morning that I need to fucking give it everything that today.
Nico is now a big fucking independent watch broker. I want passion.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate here, and I'm gonna say, look, I will agree with some of the stuff that Nico has said, but also let's not lose sight of the fact of some of the history that these companies.
By the way, I was in the vicinity when this was happening, but they very, very cleverly cut around me to make sure that I'm not in any of the shots. It's good job on the film crew.
Have going back over 100 years, and
history is not
just because you're not fond of perhaps some of the product that you've seen this year or last year or the following year, you still can't discount the fact of how long these companies have been around, what they've done in the past, and perhaps what they can do to change their ways to change for the future.
I was once skinny as well. I was once skinny. I was once a footballer. Like, I mean, I can't be fucking.
Oh, there you go. Look at this. Nico Leonard dropping. I was once skinny and I was once a football player. What kind of a football player was he? Was he like competitive, or just just
I don't
playing
know.
at school?
Rumors goes that he wanted to be a professional soccer player.
Well, okay, but you have to be tall for
But
that.
everyone in Holland wants to be. Every young boy wants to be a professional soccer player because Holland is about soccer. It's like Canadians about hockey. Holland is about soccer, and the US is about basketball and American
Hey,
football.
when I
It's
was in
big,
Ukraine,
really big.
when I was growing up in Ukraine, soccer was life for my cousin.
Oh,
Yeah.
of
Oh,
course.
yeah. Maybe
And the
that's
Dutch are
why
good
I
at it. The
rejected
Dutch
it.
are good. Yeah, Dutch are good at it.
They were trying to brainwash me into liking soccer, but they couldn't get me. I resisted. Shout out to the watch community, guys. Come on, let's get those upvotes. Let's get to 100 upvotes. Show some love for the channel, please. Let's keep going here.
Tim, I have to.
Yes.
Can we talk about watches?
Yeah, well, I just want to finish this just really quickly. I do want to get back, but I think this is an important bit.
Okay, good. No problem.
For us to understand, because hey, this is the biggest watch influencer.
Kind of, yeah.
No pun intended.
Yeah.
He is.
He's a big influencer. You can say what you want for Nico, but he's an influencer. Almost 2 million. Then you're not small.
Yeah, huge guy. Speaking of skinny guys, hey Cam.
It's Cam. Is that Cam? Okay.
Hey Cam, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey Cam, just be cool there for a second. I'm trying to finish up this this part where the cartel are communicating kind of what their next move is going to be. Okay, so let's just bear with us here.
By the national team today, I can't even run 5 meters. That's the past. That's not the present.
What I'm saying is that you can just like the product, but you don't need to necessarily dog the entire company.
It's about passion. Right?
It's all about the passion. Oh, Nico is a big passion guy now. Passion.
We buy watches because it makes us feel better. It's because we love a story, history, or anything like that, right? I'm just being served the fucking product, and I don't like it. The brand is just a logo. It's not an identity anymore. It's just a logo.
Is it just a logo? Really? Every brand is just a logo now?
That's a problem. Or it could be, right? You just want to flex. Have you ever seen anyone ever flexing with a Panerai? I haven't.
It's bizarre.
So that's.
I mean, it's just so much bullshit. Now he really cares about the passion, the watchmaking. Really, all brands are now just a logo. And what is he wearing? He's wearing a Pride and Pinion. Literally, what is he? What is Nico Leonard? He's just a brand as well. It's just God tier. What is that? That's just being a brand. What the heck? I mean, he's doing literally the same thing that he's accusing these brands of doing. He's got this brand, right? What the? Show me passion. Where's your passion? Where's this dude's passion for watches? I don't freaking see it.
Just alone. What do you get paid?
Oh yeah, I got paid for it.
At the end of the day.
Okay, there we go. I mean, that's. I guess
Did you hear what he say?
Next...
Did you hear what he say? I got paid for it. I got paid for it.
Exactly.
That's all you need to know.
That's it.
He talks a lot of bullshit, confronting, controversial, and in the end he gets paid for it. That's what it's all about.
Get paid. Let's play it again. Let's play that that moment one more time, just so that people understand. Here, let's go back, and let's pull up this comment. Golf guy, okay? You're just jealous ex-girlfriend. Listen, here. Let's listen to that moment one more time. Nico is so passionate. And why is he so passionate?
Right, you just want to flex. Have you ever seen anyone ever flexing with a Panerai? I haven't.
Sylvester Stallone. What do you get paid?
Oh yeah, I got paid for it.
I got paid for it. And then they laugh because they're all in the same basket.
Yeah, it's just that they need to find the current strategies to sell watches that they have in their stock is not working. So they need to find a new reason
No, that's okay. That's okay.
to get people to buy watches for. I mean,
It's
it's
okay. It's
just
okay what they try to do. You
these
know,
guys, they don't
in
believe
the end,
anything. They
they are
literally,
business guys. They are business guys, and they try to promote their company. This
yeah,
is
but
nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with that.
yeah, well, no, it's there's nothing wrong with promoting your company, but they're full of shit. They're just
Yeah.
talk such big game. Oh, they're so passionate. They're so passionate about watches. Yeah, and they're just looking for a new way to get paid because their old strategies are not working. Cam,
Yeah.
yo, how are you doing?
Pretty good. I'm at the park right now.
You're at the park. Very cool to see you at the park. What you doing there? Getting a nice walk in.
Yeah, trying to burn these calories, you know?
What would you have for lunch?
Pizza.
Pizza?
Yep.
It's pretty cool. Is this we're somewhere in Atlanta?
Slides.
What watch are you wearing, by the way?
Yeah, I'm in Atlanta. I was freaking traffic.
Where's your car?
Cam at pizza slides.
Yep. Hey, where are you from?
Holland.
Holland.
Wait, is
Cam.
his name actually Magic City?
Magic
No.
City. Yeah.
That's his YouTube name.
I live as a snowbird in Miami.
There's a famous strip club here named Magic City. It's like world renowned.
Okay, I don't know.
Have you been to Magic City?
Of course. I live there in the winter in Miami.
Yeah. He's the one that's throwing the fucking dollars in the strip club. Okay? You gotta watch out for this guy.
What's he talking about?
It's Cam. It's hard to know. Watch fan.
There's
Shout
a
out
strip
to Watch.
club here named Magic City. Like it's world renowned.
There's a strip club called Magic City in Atlanta.
Oh, the strip club. Okay, I don't know.
I don't think this name has any.
I'm not familiar with that.
He's not the owner of it. If you try to connect the two,
I don't need that.
Well, that's the only reference I ever heard of, like Magic City being one name.
Magic City is it's a nickname for Miami.
Oh. Huh. That's interesting.
It's a town, yeah, Magic City. Watch fan, thank you so much for being member for 12 months. Timmy and Juan are unique. No other channel prove honesty and comedy. Thank you so much, What fan. No substitutes. Look, other people, they might want to pretend to be like us, but unfortunately, that's all it is. They're just pretending. So Cam.
Yeah.
What's going on? How's the watch market doing? You recently made a flip. Tell us about the experience. Well, I finally, after 1 hour of patiently waiting, will take a first sip of this Shiraz wine. I'll tell you guys if it's good.
So yeah, it's flipping watches is not a good business to be in, and these days you're not gonna be making much margin on your watches that you flip. So I don't know. I have friends that are big watch collectors, have so many watches, like some rare Rolexes, and you know what they want? They're like, yeah, I just want a Pepsi or Black Daytona. Like the most basic shit. Nobody wants like the platinum shit, the rose gold, Daytona with meteorite dial or any of that bullshit. They're back to their simple roots. Everything's fallen. The euphoria has left the watch place, and people are just strapped to the trad, the traditional.
The two best watches, Pepsi or some kind of a GMT or a or Daytona, you said?
Yeah.
There you go.
That's all we want is still Daytona or GMT.
I think
That's
it's the Daytona and Submariner and the GMT. Those three watches. That's like all you need in life. Technically speaking, if you want robust watches to take with you uh on the like some kind of a journey, right? But a lot of the stuff like this here, right? Like APs, Pateks, FB Joint. I mean, this is where true collectors are separated from people that want a few watches as like life partners, I guess.
yeah. I'm just happy with my Datejust. That's it. That's the only watch I give a fuck about, honestly.
Yeah, yeah. And listen, there is some I guess freedom in not needing to get another watch. There's a lot of people in the watch space. They actually their body requires another watch because it's like a hit of some type of a drug that they enjoy showing off that they have the latest greatest watch. But listen, Cam, it's like if you can afford, then you should. And if you work hard, I guess, if you progress in your career, it you don't have to buy another watch, but you could if you can. Just
I honestly don't really give a freak, because at the
mhm.
end of the day, the people that are buying the latest, hottest, and greatest, it makes money for people like me. Because guess what? You know what I want from my AD? The latest, the hottest, so I can go sell it and sell it to some insecure guy that's gonna wanna get whatever to compensate for whatever. Look,
Mhm.
let me tell you something, Tim. You don't need shit in this life except a healthy body and a badass bitch. That's
Mhm.
all you need.
Healthy
Fuck,
body and a badass bitch. What if
fuck a
you're
fifty
gay?
thousand dollar Rolex.
What
Rolex.
what, what if you're
Fuck a
gay? I
hundred
mean, don't
thousand
you?
dollar car. Once they see you next to her, they're gonna be like, "Wow, how did he get that? He must be successful." Like nobody, like somebody sees you with a platinum Daytona, they're gonna be like, "Ah, he must do something." But all you need is a bad lady next to you. That's
Some
it.
would say it's easier to get a badass lady than it's getting a badass timepiece.
Exactly. That's all you need. Standing next to you, and look, you can put the freaking lady date just on her, all the Van Cleves, whatever. It's gonna make you look even more rich than you just wearing a fucking platinum Daytona.
In fact, sometimes a really really fancy watch could be a turnoff for badass bitches because what does it mean to be badass? It's not needing your watch to because you don't need to prove anything. Because a watch is great. Like, listen, Cam. I mean, there's a lot of people that wear watches for the wrong reasons. But like, and I could accidentally be lumped in with those people. But like, I actually like I like a watch because I don't know. I just like the quality, right? I've always here. Look, here's another example of shit that I had before I started liking watches. Right?
Tim, you want to know what I noticed in this community?
Look at
A
this.
lot of
See?
people have nice ass watches,
Yeah.
like what, 20 to $150,000 watches, and you're the only one in the community that has a decent looking wife. The prettiest woman in the community you have, Tim. That's why you don't need that shit. You don't need $150,000 Rolex collection, right?
I don't. No, I don't.
Exactly. All you need is roommate and her Van Cleave, and look, she has a fucking Pepsi.
She's
It
got a
makes you look
Pepsi.
better
Yeah.
with just an Explorer wine, and she has a fucking Pepsi.
She wants to sell her yacht master to her sister. It's like a little discount, which is fine. She feels like she doesn't need the Yachtmaster anymore. And
She
yeah,
upgraded to the Pepsi. Why would she need a Yachtmaster?
good point, right? It's but like I feel like Yachtmaster is a lot easier for her to wear it. I feel like Pepsi maybe it's too much. Like right now she's enjoying it, but I feel like the Yachtmaster is a little bit more low key.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but the roommate, she's very cool. She's very cool. I don't know if it's exactly the way you explained it, but hey, roommate is cool. But I didn't um I didn't understand why me and the roommate are together until a couple of months ago. Like it's only now that I'm starting to realize, like benefits of being with someone. And I would actually, Cam, if I were you, I would try to find somebody cool, uh, kind of like roommate, somebody to support you during the tough times, and celebrate someone who would celebrate with you, uh, the victories.
Yeah, exactly. Ken, honestly, can I be honest with you? 100% honest with you?
Yeah, yeah, just be 100%.
I could give a shit about having a watch collection. I would rather put a freaking Datejust, AP on my wife than I would buy one for myself. If I'm being completely 100% honest.
Well, being completely 100% honest is easier than actually making this happen. But to make it happen, how do you find someone who is on the same, who could be on the same path with you? Somebody, it's very difficult. And how do you, what questions do you ask? Like, how are you dating right now, or what's going on?
Look, I think I'm on a trajectory where, I can't commit myself to one person right now.
You can or cannot?
I cannot.
You no, nor
Unfortunately.
should you.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you should take time and also, you know, uh, try to get a variety to see what. But do you know even why you want to be with someone? I mean, you kind of did agree there with me, but do you know? Do you know what you're looking for?
It's all. I mean, the best thing to have is a lifelong partner.
The what?
Lifelong partner. It's
But
always good to
how
have.
would you? How are you able to live someone for a long, long time? Like, how is that? Have you had long relationships in your life with certain friends?
Yeah.
Who did you have long relationships with?
One of my best friends. One
Your
of my
best friend? You still
girlfriends.
friends with him?
Oh yeah. To this day.
That's cool. It's very cool. I mean, we were kind of friends already for quite some time.
Kind of friends is crazy.
Hmm?
Kind of friends is crazy.
Finding friends is crazy.
I say kind of friends is
Kind of
crazy.
crazy.
Yeah.
It's tough, right? It's really, especially because of all the social media. I guess it's even more difficult because of social media. It's not easier.
Exactly.
Shout out to Ray Ray. 5 more minutes. Sorry, Timmy. Hey, Ray Ray. I really appreciate you always watching my streams and trying to give people keys. Guys, hit that upvote button. Hey, Cam, what do you think this was all about? Adrian, I don't know. Do you watch Luxury Bazaar?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Would you able to tell me
Wait, is
why
this
you
Buckley?
think? Huh?
Is this Buckley?
No. This is Adrian from Luxury Bazaar.
Adrian. Oh, Adrian. Yeah.
I mean, is this because of insecurity? You mentioned earlier, like, is some people buy watch because they're insecure, and you feel like you could go without a watch. You just want a badass bitch. But Adrian, he's like happily married. I feel he has like pictures of his family, always like in his office and stuff. Why would he want to do a hair transplant? Doesn't make any sense.
He actually looks pretty good bald.
Yeah, I know. He looked fine to me. It makes no sense that he would want to do this unless he might maybe start his own YouTube channel where he thinks that his image is important and he wants to have that hair. Maybe it makes it easier for him to make sales. I don't know.
Yeah, people trust people with hair than people without hair.
Now, what about you? Is your hair okay? Because
My
Orcus
hair is
can't.
fucked.
It's fucked.
Yeah.
Well, what? I mean, are you gonna do a hair transplant, or you're not gonna do it?
I think my head is the right shape to be bald. Fortunately.
For you to go bald, you
Yeah.
think? Okay. Well, that's good to hear. I mean, if you don't need to do it, I feel like it's waste of money, especially if you could put it into some kind of I don't know, investment. Not Bitcoin, but like some kind of actual investment. Maybe 401k.
But they do have this thing called PRP, which is platelet-rich plasma that you can inject into your like areas where it's not growing as well instead of doing a transplant. So it like helps it grow.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey, Alex H says I've had 4 hair transplants, worth every penny. Oof.
Tell him to come on stream and show himself. Drop the link.
Hey, speaking of the link, private gentleman, welcome to the show.
Hi, good evening, everybody. Hi.
Good evening. Hey, Cam, I'm going to mute you because.
Good evening, private gentleman. Good evening.
Hello, sir. Hello, Magic. How are you doing over there?
I always like to listen to you.
Oh, thank you very much. You too. Top man. Top man.
Thank you.
Yeah. No offense, Cam, but you have a lot of background noise, so just take a little break there. Private gentleman, welcome to the show. Let's get back to some watch talk here. How are you doing, sir? What would you like to tell us?
Very busy over here in the UK. Yeah, hot. 24 in some places, which is 80 something, and I don't know what it is in Holland, Magic. How's my Dutch friends over there?
I don't know in Holland. I'm not in Holland because I'm in the middle of the ocean at the moment. I'm traveling by cruise ship back to Europe.
Oh, superb! What,
I'm not there yet.
A big one. Yeah.
Yeah,
lovely.
I'm on Holland America, crossing the Atlantic. I will arrive at the Azores Saturday, and then I'll continue to Europe.
Oh, superb! Yeah. It's a big ship. Big ship.
Yeah, big ship. Yeah. 2,000 people. It's nowadays 2,000 is a small ship.
Yeah,
because the real big ones are like 6,000. You know, it's like a city.
Yeah. What is the name of the? Is a P&O? What is the name of the line? Caribbean P&O?
No, Holland America.
Holland America. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know the company. America. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Humble Pine. Can I tell you a story? Just after the shout out to the Humble Pine, it says just checking in and upvoted, waiting for flight to go home. Have a great stream. Shout out to Humble Pine. Cheers, bro. Really appreciate it. By the way, this wine that the Time is Human Construct gave me is pretty good. Syrah. I better keep drinking this before the roommate shows up, because then she'll take away the bottle. Anyways, the Magic City, please continue.
Yeah.
Tell us
I told
the story.
you a few weeks ago that, like a month ago, I told you a story that I was in for a white Speedy, the Speedy with the white dial.
Yes.
I saw your show. I think it was the 1st of March. I saw your show on Sunday night, and you had that there was a white Speedy coming. So Speedy Tuesday, I was at the AD, the first thing in the morning, 10 o'clock, to be on the list. I was the first on the list, at my AD, which is not an Omega boutique, but an Omega dealer. I don't know how that works.
I didn't know they still had those, but okay.
And anyhow, they are pretty. It's a pretty big department of Omega, and they promised me I'm the first one on the list, and I will be having it within a month. Okay.
I don't like where this is going because I don't think you have one.
I did the 20% deposit.
Yeah. Oh.
So I put down the money, and I said, okay, I'll wait. And a week later, I see Sean with his white Speedy. I said, okay, there they're coming. So, but I had a time frame because 11th of May, I was going back to Europe on a cruise. So I have to have it before the 11th of May. I'm not going to wait until October because then my money is there. I don't want that. In October, there will be much more available. So they said, no, don't worry, you will be the first to have the watch. I was waiting, no watch. Suddenly I got a call. Yeah, we have the watch for exhibition in the store, in the boutique. So I said, okay, but I'm not interested in looking at it. I want it. I want the watch.
Yeah.
So, but what happens? I follow the gray market, and I see these watches popping up everywhere in Florida, at the gray market. So I said to the AD, I went to the AD. I said, what's going on here? I said, I'm the first on the list, and I see them in the gray market around your boutique. I'm not going to dox any names. I see them popping up. I said, you sell my watch to the gray market for more. I said, because they go for 11, 10, 12. You just don't sell it to clients. You sell it to the gray market. Yeah, no, we don't do that, blah, blah, blah. I said, prove me you don't do that. Make me have the watch before I leave. And I said, I just don't like what's going on here. It's disrespectful to clients if you sell them to the gray market. So I was waiting, no call. A week before I left, I said, now it's enough. So I went back, and they told me I can get my deposit back anytime. I took my deposit back. I went there. I said, I want my deposit back. I don't believe it anymore. You just sell them to the gray market, not the clients in your boutique. Yeah, no, it's not true. I said, give me my money back. So they give me my money back. I was done with it. And then I told you this weekend, I said, now I'm going to do the total opposite. I go for a vintage Omega. So then, because I wanted to have a watch, I said, okay, then I go vintage. They cannot make them no more. They cannot produce them more. I go for an old Omega. So to make the long story short, I bought an Omega Speedmaster pre-professional, the 105 003 63.
Beautiful.
Instead of the Omega with the white dial. I don't buy them for investment, my watches, but I think this is a better deal.
Look, the white dial. The white dial right now is really, really hyped. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, if you really liked the white dial, I don't feel like it's the thing is they fucked up the customer experience, right? That's it, and
That's nice.
It's already put bad taste in your mouth. Just the whole just waiting, and then they're telling you that you're the first one, but then they're fucking popping up everywhere in the gray. It's just don't make that kind of promise if you're not going to actually go through with it. That's what I say. They lost you as a customer, and it's just that's the danger of these waitlist games is that if it's anybody can make a promise, but then delivering upon that promise is what's difficult.
I told him I don't play your game anymore. I'm out. That's it. I said I disagree with your system. Then you lose a customer. It's not a good experience. If you do business like that, in the end they're gonna lose. And there's a risk if you have a deposit down, and I'll wait till October when I'm back in Miami to pick up the watch. For sure, the prices go up this summer. Then I have to pay a higher price too, eh? Because when the prices go up, you have to pay the extra.
Yeah. And you know what? Those the 321 is a classic.
This is they cannot make them anymore. It's a 63. Yeah. It's the closest thing to the original Ed White who went into space. It's in mint condition.
Wow.
And I bought it at a very respectable dealer.
Hey, roommate!
Huh?
Roommate.
Oh,
roommate in the house.
No, it's
because
it's.
Oh,
Well, he gave it the try. Try. It's really good.
Wait, so he's saying that he put out a deposit for a watch at an AD.
Yeah.
With the expected return date. Yeah, I never put down a deposit on a watch unless you they like send you a confirmation that they put in the order.
But how do you know where can you see this confirmation?
It's this way. Had them send you a screenshot. That's all they need.
They talk about estimated
I
time
will go
of arrival.
I will go to my people in Kent near the Rolex dealership. That's a Omega boutique store. I know the two guys in there, and I'll find out from them. They're two honest managers what the proper MO and situation is regarding it. I do know that there's talk. I mean, I'm broken-hearted. I sold my Seamaster that I had for 15 years, mint condition, last week to pay for my GMT. But I do know there's a rumor that there's a two-piece combo rush going on at the moment with a No Time as the Sea Watch, No Time to Die, and the White Seamaster from Omega Fanheads. So
what do you mean
that
a two-piece combo? Like if you buy
two-piece meal deal, yeah.
Okay.
That seems two-piece meal deal is coming in popularity with those two bits. I mean, they've really socked the market with the last two Seamasters, the anniversary, No Time, and another one that they brought out. And of course, this White Seamaster has absolutely blown the pants off everybody. That is that the 1963 edition? Yeah.
1963.
Wow. Yeah. You know, that's 3 years younger than me. And
Wow.
you know, that's fantastic. That's nearly a birth year watch for me. You know, I would hate to ask you what you levied for that. You know, it wouldn't be any business of mine. But mint condition 1963. Wow, you're getting very close to 321 prices. You know, superb. Congratulations. Well done. I'm chuffed.
And
absolutely chuffed.
And I bought it at Eric Wind, who's an authority in vintage watches. It's like buying a watch from John Goldberger. You know, this guy is really into vintage watches. Adds value to it. I have papers and an extract. An extract of Omega. There's an other interesting story. The old vintage Omegas, you could until 22. You could contact the Omega factory, museum, I think the Omega museum, for an extract. An extract means they get out of the archive of Omega, they can take your file of the watch from 60 years ago. They have a file and then they can show proof of the number of the dial, of the number of the movement, and the when it was made.
Wow.
So I have an extract. This is kind of a very adds a lot of value because this is that the movement and the production are identical, identified.
Did you get
But
the box? Did you get the box and papers for the provenance?
yeah, not the
So it's
box.
like
I got the papers and the extract.
so it's
from
like
Okay.
proof.
Yeah, I'd love to see what the box looks like on the 63. I really
I
would.
don't have
You
a
know.
box. I don't have the box.
No,
The
no, no, no,
box I
no.
don't
Of course, no, of course, no. It's fine, 100%.
But
Yeah.
to finish my story is what happened. Do you remember that they had the Omega for 3 million on the auction that was cancelled?
That's right.
And that had to do with the Omega extract. When they got an extract for that auction for the $3 million watch, that was manipulated by the guys who were running the archive. So
that's the most insane thing ever.
yeah.
It was
But
collusion. It's
collusion.
It's insiders. Yeah.
As insiders.
Inside work.
But now it's not. They shut down completely this department. You cannot get an extract of identification for the production and your serial number of any Omega, vintage Omega anymore. It's done. So I still have it with this watch. I'm lucky to have that because they closed down the department and you cannot get anything out of the Omega archive anymore. So
I'm presuming
that's
that's the situation with Sergio. Is that right? In the investigation, are we talking the same watch there?
No, we talk about the. I don't know what was the auctioneer. The auction company had a Omega estimate for 3 million, and they found out that they were manipulated with the extract from the Omega archive, and they had to
something
pull
different.
it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no.
Because
they had to pull it.
Cancel what I said there. Yeah.
What happened was that watch apparently, according to Jose, who studies this stuff. There's an article about Jose Perestroika did, where basically, and there was also post the revelation that the watch is not what it's made out to be. There was an investigation. They found that basically, because that auction, the winner of the auction was Omega. Omega bought their own watch for their museum, and they were told by their insiders how much to bid for this watch that is supposedly so historically significant, and those guys colluded with the seller to make such a piece. And so basically, obviously, then they also had a like another insider. The only way this would also make sense is that if they also had secretly an insider on to bid up the watch, because the Omega people told Omega rep to pay up to 4 million, it's worth up to 4 million. So Omega, right, they allocated certain funds expecting to buy it for up to this much, and then there had to have been another person also colluding to keep bidding against Omega to raise the price up until that price, but we don't know who that is, and I wonder if that's going to be investigated, if they're going to find out if there was more to this case. Hey, huge shout out to Humble Pine for $50 super chat. Let's go, Tim. Have a croissant.
Nice.
In Paris.
Humble Pine.
Thank you so much, Humble
thank you
Pine.
to Humble Pine. He's just giving Tim a load of money.
Me and the roommate will have a croissant just
nice.
for Humble Pine.
Say hello to them.
Hello.
Humble.
Thank you so
Humble
much.
Pine is a legend.
Shout out to Humble Pine. Yeah, actually, I met up with Humble Pine in Boston.
100%.
Nice.
Yeah, and we
100%.
got because of the meetup, we got a chance to see some watches there. I'll just show you guys some pieces that I got to see while I was in Boston. This wasn't Humble Pines, but this was Time is a Human Construct. He had this. This is the model before the 15202 with a much more elaborate rotor. So cool. And very thin. This is a JLC movement, by the way. I forgot the reference, but hey. And also, let me show you this. This is a crazy watch. Look at this. It's a Van Cleef and Arpels watch,
Wow.
where there's
Beautiful.
the way you tell the time is there's this two characters. There's a lady with a parasol, and she's pointing at the hours that are now, and then there's a guy with flowers, and he's pointing at the minutes. And basically, at noon and at midnight, I guess they meet together in the center. Very, very interesting watch. Very
How
romantic.
did you manage to source that Omega 63 Omega in such good condition?
I was lucky. I was looking for it, and they're not available in the US. Only one in France and one in Japan.
Wow.
And one in France. There were only 4 available in the world. But I found one in Palm Beach. In Palm Beach at Eric Wind. And I live close to Palm Beach, so I drove from Miami to Palm Beach and meet him in person with the piece. So I had a look at the piece in my hands before.
Yeah.
So I said, okay, this watch is good. I bought it and I wired it. And 2 days later, I pick up the watch. So it was, this is how I was kind of lucky because it was close to where I live. I would never order this from some gray market dealer without seeing it before. I will fly in or whatever.
Yeah, that's the best
this is too risky business because it have to be original because they can the crown is original, the dial is original, the hands are original, the bezel dot over a 90 is original. It's very hard to find them original. And it's easy to fake them, so I have to see that myself. Under a loop myself first before I buy it. And Eric Wind is a specialist on this kind of watches. So that was kind of, in the end, it was an easy deal because he was close by and it was a trusted dealer. That helps.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, look at that. Yeah.
Just give me a second, guys. I need to use the restroom. Just be right back. Yeah, Eric Wind.
What is the for the uninitiated? I'm not frequented. I'm not frequented with Speedies. Is that a plexiglass or mineral crystal?
This is a plexiglass. Plexiglass.
Oh, superb! You got the best of every world there. Then, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's It's in a very nice condition.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Magic, absolutely fantastic.
And it have the original crown.
Yeah.
And the problem is these watches. The watch is almost is 61 years old, but like 40 years ago, when you put it on for service, they were swapping easy parts because they thought it was an upgrade. To put when you service the watch, there's a little scratch on the crown. We put a new one in. The movement is not running well. We swapped the movement. At that time, that was normal. They didn't bother about it. So now it's hard to find this Speedmaster all original without the service dial, the service crown, or the service hands. Because when you service them, they exchange them.
Has there been any polishing?
It was polished light, but the edges are still pretty good.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's not polished like that. I don't see the sharp lines anymore. It's lightly polished.
Sensitive polishing. Yeah. Could I have a look at the back of the case at all, please?
Yeah, of course. Nice. Can you see it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's a cracker. Yeah. Lovely. Yeah.
And if you take the back off, it's at 63. And 63 is the same production as the original Ed White who went to space.
Yeah.
Because Ed White's watch was producing in 64, like this one, produced in 64, but with a 63 number. And the 63 movement. So this is the most close. This is the direct brother of the watch who went for the spacewalk with Ed White. This is the exact same production. And the 93, there were only a few made. The 94 and the 95 production was way bigger. There were already like 5,000 and 45,000 in 65.
Yeah.
60, 63 are very hard to get.
Yeah.
I was lucky just to have it around the corner. I could see it myself first. I could check it out with a loop. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is a better deal than the White Speedy I was looking after. This is more special to me.
Yeah. But most definitely. You know, the
very happy with it.
Yeah, it's a real functional piece that it doesn't look as precarious as the modern cases. You know, quite like that.
No, this, and it's very thin. It's very and it's winding. You know, Speedmasters are very hard to wind. It's easy to wind because
that looks like looks like a really comfortable crown there to operate.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger.
Yeah, can you get your fingers around that comfortably? The crown.
Yeah, it's easy. No problem. It's very easy.
That's it. Yeah, I just wanted to see that. Yeah,
with this one,
because most speedy owners struggle with theirs. Yeah.
You see, it's in the case. It's very. This one is very difficult to wind.
Yeah, that's hidden within protectors. Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
But this one have the straight locks, so the crown is pretty much outside, and the pushers are also outside. The later models, the 85, you get the protection. The pushers were protected. This
which I think is
they call it the straight locks.
Yeah, I think it's a waste of time because the pushers protect the crown anyway. You know, it's sort of like a misnomer that
Yeah.
Oh wow, you know that's a real big coup. That So.
Yeah. And they, I think, I'm very happy with it. But what happened? Who was the first one to wear it? Was my wife. She took it right away because she liked the brown strap. She liked the watch. It's thin, very comfortable to wear. So she got away with it right away. I said, "Oh, no problem if you wear it, but if you wash your hands, no water on the crown because then it's done right away. When it's not waterproof." A little drop of water on the crown and it's inside. So I said, no problem to wear. You can bang it. I don't care because there's already scratches on it, but don't get water on the crown.
No, okay.
Yeah.
There's no gasket seal compression there on that crown then at all.
No.
Apart from the push.
It's too old for that. It's too old for that.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't want to take a risk.
Yeah.
And if I go into the pool, I take my other watch, my 2-door. I have a 2-door to be in the pool.
I would.
I wear this. A cruise is a nice place to wear your nice pieces.
Mm.
You wear, you dress up, you get your nice pieces with you.
It's the safest place on earth. Being on
the
ship,
Watch Apprentice. He was recently on the cruise, and
I saw that.
Yeah, right. And he was dressed up. He was wearing a nice watch. It's perfect.
He did the tour. He did the tour on the celebrity. On the celebrity, they have nice watch stores. Yeah, I saw that.
Also, thank you to Humble Pie. He reminds everybody to upvote for Tip and the great panel. Sorry, guys. I was
last time I looked, it was 72. So the 72. I don't know where we are at the moment. So.
Oh no! We got 80 upvotes so far. Let me see. I could refresh it. 84.
Guys, I have 3 with me. 3 speedies. I have this one also with me.
That's a really odd speedy. That chronoscope in bronze gold.
Oh wow, that's. Is that the Tissot? Is that a Tissot?
No, this is Omega.
No.
Speedmaster.
The Tissot made one of those. I think they made theirs before Omega. I've forgotten the name of the piece.
A
The black
chronoscope.
and white, sector dial, black and white sector dial watch. Oh, that's cracking.
This is not a chrono. This has a pulsometer on the inside. Like it's got this track, and
Wow.
this movement. Now this movement,
Oh,
yeah, it's very special. Manual wind.
yeah.
Manual wind. Very
yeah,
thin.
column wheel. Yep.
Column. Have a column.
What
wheel.
year? What year is that, Magic?
I bought it brand new in December.
So
Wow.
it came out about 3 years ago, I believe, 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
That's
2001 or
absolutely
2002.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Arabic dials, yeah.
And
lovely.
the 3 o'clock register actually has both hours and minutes. It's a two-hand system.
Yeah.
It's two. There's two hands on there.
And it's gold bronze. It's.
I was going to say, is that rose gold? Yeah.
No, it's a mix of gold and bronze. So if you wear it, it gets a nice patina.
Yeah, absolutely wonderful. In answer to JD MTL's question, those steel and gold Tudor Paul Newman's homage style watches. 2 more of those came on the radar this week. Oh, is this the up close and personal shot?
It's just a bit of an up close there.
Yeah, there is a similar sector dial antique Tissot design that TGV is keen on. He wears them. I'll have to do more reading on that. It's similar to this piece. I'm wondering, was there any historical collab between these two great giants over these pieces? But as you say, the mechanics are completely different. That's absolutely stonking. Yeah.
Yep, it still looks like the other regular Speedmaster, but it has these beautifully applied Arabic numerals. There's no date on it, but the pulsation thing is a little bit hard to read because it kind of it inverts itself on the chronograph like eyes.
Yeah.
It's an odd way, but it's very, very difficult to do.
But the hands are have no lumen on it. No lumen.
No lume.
This is no lume.
It's a dress watch.
I wouldn't worry about that. That's a lovely piece. Absolutely.
It's a dress watch on a cruise.
I think I'm going to get rid of all my Tudors and start collecting Omega.
And I have this one for my smartwatch with me. Yeah.
Wow. And there you can see the case back. It's got the new in-house movement.
Yeah.
I like the way the case back is so broad. You could see, right, like the movement goes up to the outermost edge, and even the case back, the screw down case back, it's very thin, and the glass goes all the way to the edge. Very impressive, like how it's done. What does it have like some improved water resistance or no? Oh, 60 meters. Is it 60 meters water resistant?
Oh, I don't know. I never looked at it. I have to check it.
On the back it seems to say 60 meters. Yeah.
Wow. With this strap, I'm not gonna swim with this strap. You know.
This is like
straps. I don't swim.
By the way, this is a little bit like German engineering here because this is more than the 3/4 plate. This is more like a 90% plate. And this is extremely difficult to do because you guys have to imagine this plate has to be set on top of all these gears. And there's like, look how many gears there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, there's so many pivot points that need to be addressed as this plate is dropped down. So does it say? It seems to say 60 meters here.
No, it doesn't say. I cannot find it. I never looked it up.
Where the pushers are, where the crown and the pushers on the bezel part. No, it's on the back. No, you have to take it off. Yeah, take it off. On the back side where the pushers are. On the screw down case back.
that George Daniels, he knew how to make a movement. I mean, that master coaxial is very hard to
Well,
beat.
he literally knew how to make a movement from
Yeah.
scratch.
I mean, look at it. I mean, it's a absolute real buster. It's fantastic.
Cannot find it.
Can we have a shot of the crown on the other side of the case? I've never seen one of these in the flesh in the windows. Is it possible to look at it from the face side at all, where the dial is, please? Thank you.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Could you just tilt her over? Just up. That's it. Oh, fantastic. That's it. Yep. Yep. Lovely. Yeah. Hold. Yeah. Lovely. Thank you. Yeah. Superb. Oh, wow. The finishing on that is absolutely stonking. I've never seen one of those in the flesh. That looks, visual to us here, that looks rose gold. That would pass
rose gold.
That would pass easily for rose on the bar, or whenever you drink, in the lounge. It's an absolute cracker. You've got some magic watches. Sorry for the pun. You've got some magic watches there, some absolute cracking pieces.
The finish on that, the way these stripes radiate from the balance wheel.
Do you get a lot of comments for that?
Most comments I get on my Jacob & Co.
Ha!
Oh, company.
When I wear my Jacob & Co.
I love Jacob.
People, that's a conversation piece.
Jacob B Twin is my favorite. Yep. And I love Jacob. I love the company. I love his staff. Everything about him. Great guy.
Yeah. I met him a month ago in real life in Miami at Bal Harbor.
I'm not interested in the detractors. He's the top. He's top
very
man.
Nice, very nice, very nice.
Yeah, but definitely. Yeah. My opinion. Yeah.
So
me too.
It's but if I wear my Speedies, no. I don't get any compliments.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, these watches are. There's something to be said about these pieces. I mean, look at the craftsmanship there. He has it all.
It's quite
little
impressive.
Pieces of art. Little pieces
It is quite
of
impressive.
art.
Because
the V Twin. Yeah, I like the twin tourbillon V Twin. It's nice, but obviously 2 tourbillons in a watch, you're asking for trouble, especially when it comes to enter the service.
Well, I think Jacob & Co. He's really, he went into watches at the right time, and I think of Jacob more of being as the jeweler, right? Because he was known as Jacob the jeweler in the Diamond District, and he was one of the first people to kind of go into a brand, right? He was the first one to have his own watch company. Although, I mean, I believe that most of these watches that he has made, they're somehow kind of made to order, right? Does he have an in-house team now that makes watches for him, or how does he do it? Do you know?
Well, I've been watching him on. Obviously, we've been watching him. Yeah.
Concepto makes his watches.
Concepto. So, but like, they make all of his watches. Who else do Concepto make watches for?
I don't know. I know that Jacob watches are made at Concepto.
Okay. By the way, shout out to Humble Pine. Let's get to 100 upvotes. Let's show Tim some love. Thank you so much, Humble Pine. Really appreciate you guys watching the show. And what's the price for something like this? Magic City?
They're 23,000.
23,000?
Yeah.
And that's honestly, that's not compared to a lot of other brands. That's not a lot of money, I feel like, because I mean those hands and the construction, it like kind of rivals Richard Mille. Obviously, Richard Mille has better connections to be able to sell to like just those kind of celebrities. But I feel like if Jacob & Co. Had the hookup and had a little bit more You know, he's a jeweler at the heart, but if he was more
Yeah.
coming from more of a watchmaker's angle, he could have been Jacob and Co.'s watches that are basically seeing the success that Richard Mille is finding.
hmm Now, in the 90s, you had Feinstein watches. Then in the beginning of the 2000, it was Jacob and Co. It was a hype with his 5 time zones.
Yeah,
Then
he
you
has.
had Frank Muller. And
Mhm.
after Frank Muller, we got Richard Mille. You know, there's always these hyped watches. And Jacob was with his 5 time zone was in the beginning of the 2000. He was hyped, but then he took another he went to high pieces of art watches since 2016. He changed his he made it the watches with Concepto.
Cool. My watch channel, Tim Wright, producer Mike has a couple of videos inside Jacob and Co. facility, seeing how they're made. Hey, maybe we could play it. Let me see if I could find Jacob and Co.
There's a Dutch guy in the chat. Please don't dox me. Please don't dox me.
Which guy?
Someone recognize me. And
Uh-oh.
don't dox me.
Let's be careful there.
Seems to be
No doxing.
Behind
guys.
him in the photograph is the twin tourbillon V twin.
That thing is way
that's
too
the-
massive.
Behind the picture behind Michael there is that's the V twin, the twin tourbillon.
yeah,
Great
it says
watch.
twin turbo. Twin tourbillon. Yeah, twin tourbillon.
Yeah, twin turbo. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
I
My
think they
favorite.
put that into a Bugatti. That's the shape that now Bugatti watches have as well. But that's crazy. The twin tourbillon. That looks like it's a giant gyro tourbillon as well, not just a regular tourbillon. So what? Like, how does he get this brand? Like, where did this idea for this watch come from? Did Magic City? What's the name of this company you said makes it for him?
Concepto.
Concepto. So what? The Concepto
In
come to
Switzerland.
Jacob and Co. and say, "Hey, we could make something like this."
No, Jacob have an idea. He designed the watch, and it's he designed impossible watches, and he wants all these things to happen. Then he go to Concepto. He doesn't make his watches himself. Go to Concepto. He said, "Can you make that?" And then they
tell him the price.
No, they negotiate. Is it possible or not? Can we do this? Can we do that? And in the end, they agree on a product, and Concepto is going to make these watches. Concepto makes a lot of watches for independents. You know, it's like where the independents go to.
Yeah,
he doesn't have.
Oh, really? He a lot of independents ask Concepto. So does Richard Mille have Concepto make some watches for them?
I don't know. I think Richard Mille make their own watches.
No,
but I'm not 100%. I'm not sure about that. I don't know where he started, but most of the independents start with Concepto. That is.
You know, I was just watching some video, and I think it was Tim Masso's video, and he mentioned that what's this brand? Schwartz Etienne. He said that Schwartz Etienne made some watches for Ming.
Okay.
So that was like an interesting revelation, because I didn't realize that. I thought Ming made all of their own watches. Link for Daniel Katz. Here's crazy this Jacob. That's just so over the top. Now, like Patek and a lot of these brands, they make it out that it's so difficult to do like a gem set watch, but look at this. Jacob and Co. seem to have no problems just pumping out so many of these. Hey, Daniel Katz, welcome to
Daniel,
the show.
Daniel
Hello,
Katz.
Daniel.
Hi, Daniel
Hi,
Katz.
hi.
Hey, Daniel.
Ciao.
Ciao, ciao. Daniel Katz reporting live from Trinity Park in Toronto.
Uh-oh.
Everyone's out there playing or playing around.
There seems to be a trend here. Cam was just at some kind of a park, and now Daniel is at the Trinity Park. Look at this.
The friendly dog at the park there. If you can see him.
Hey, who let the dogs out?
Yeah, yeah. And there's people playing that crazy game where you it's like volleyball. They you hit the ball into this net and it bounces out to the next person. I don't know what it's called.
Oh, yeah? Oh,
Oh no,
sounds
they gather
fun.
stuff. It's I don't know, whatever. So
Sounds
this is what,
fun. It's not, it's with hands or
with
is it?
hands. Yeah, you use your hands, and
Oh,
it
okay.
bounces off that little black screen. It's yellow and black screen. They packed it up, so they're finished, I guess.
It's
But
too bad. Any sexy ladies doing yoga in the grass?
no sexy ladies doing yoga, but there are a
Too
lot of
bad.
there's a lot of talent, as Oshin would put it. There's a lot of talent out here. A lot of talent.
Speaking of talent, hey roommate, how are you doing? You're okay? Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
Guys, I'm leaving. Have a good
Magic
evening.
City, thank you so much for joining us today.
Have a good
Enjoy your
evening.
cruise,
Oh,
sir.
okay.
Show us one more
Yeah,
look
thank
out
you.
the
Bye bye.
window. One more look out the window. One more view.
It's dark already.
It's
dark in
dark.
the
Let's see
ocean.
the
It's already
dark
dark.
ocean. You
Yeah,
can't see anything, or you can't see anything. Let's see it. Whoa, look
no,
at
you
this.
cannot
It's
see
dark
anything.
on the ocean. Let's see. Open the door. Whoa, it is dark. It's really dark.
Well, really, yeah.
Is there stars? Can we see
It's
the
already
stars?
dark.
No? Okay. All right. Hey,
No,
well,
no,
sir,
no, no, no.
enjoy
You
your
can see where I
evening.
am.
Oh, hold
Magic
on,
City.
guys. Excuse me, I'm just on YouTube. What's the name of the game, you guys?
Okay, guys. Bye
I've
bye.
seen it more than once.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, nice. It's
Bye-bye.
called Spike Ball.
Spike ball?
Yeah, Spike Ball.
Spite or spike?
Spike, like you spike it.
Oh, you
Yeah,
spike it. Okay,
Spike
spike
Ball.
ball.
Yeah,
I
Tim, you
never
got to
heard of
get
it.
it before I come visit you in New York.
I know of pickleball, but not spike ball.
Well, they spike it, and you take turns, and I guess you have partners, and the ball bounces off into the net on the ground,
Mm-hmm.
supported by these little pillars. It's a black net and bounces up into your face, and whoever has to spike it. I don't know the rules yet.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
we're
Sounds
way off topic from watches.
way
but I
off
just
topic,
thought,
Daniel.
yeah,
This is
I
a watch
apologize.
show. I think you called in the wrong show.
So what are
Hey.
you still talking about Jacob and Co. or what?
I don't know. What do you think about Jacob and Co? Is it good or is it
Um,
bullshit?
I look. I'm not a fan of it, but I respect the man. I'm not a fan of his pieces. Let's put it that way. It's
Yeah,
just not my taste.
it's not your taste. I
No,
understand. Guys, if you love Jacob and Co. watches, let us know in the chat. And if you don't, let us know in the chat as well. Tell us why. I'm curious. Why don't some people?
like
Yeah.
there's some interesting. I think the work that's done is really authentic, but his watchmakers or his designers for the dial are following his lead. Mr. Jacob, or I'm not sure how you pronounce his name. And it's kind of gimmicky. Like, okay, I'm not knocking it. To me, it doesn't satisfy me. I want something a little bit more artsy. It's for example, the dial would be a tribute to The Godfather. I don't really care, but some people would really like that sort of thing. And there's all kinds of gizmos on the dial that reflect The Godfather in the movie. And there's other stuff that's, I guess, really good, but it doesn't trigger my interest.
You know, Godfather, the movie, it's a great movie,
Yeah,
great film.
yeah,
I mean, I guess if you were in the movie,
yeah.
you could probably afford this watch, right?
Well, no, even if I had what I'm saying, even if I had the disposable to get that to pull the trigger, right?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be my choice. It would be something else.
Look, I gotta be honest. I like the movie, but I don't like it that much. That seems a little bit overboard.
Are you okay with the noise? There's kids here and everything. Okay.
Yeah, I could hear. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me know and I'll.
It's a legendary film. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
incredible film.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Yeah.
look, even if I had, you know, all the money in the world, I still think I don't like it that much. It's just.
Oh, by the way, I'd like to ask roommate, what is she plan? What's the itinerary for Paris? Is there a
Oh,
couple of things she wants to see in Paris? What's she gonna see?
she has it all planned out,
Oh
and
no!
there's a rubric. There's a rubric. It's every hour is already
Oh
planned
no!
out ahead of time.
Is she gonna? She's got to go to the Latin Quarter, Tim. She's got to go to Latin Quarter, like the bookstore, the famous bookstore by the famous Sylvia Beach from the 1920s, called Shakespeare and Company. You know, hopefully she made room to go in there. It's
Hmm.
right near what used to be the Bastille, you know, the big church that burnt down
Oh,
recently. It's right across from there. Uh,
oh,
yeah, it's down the center of Paris, downtown. I think it's the Latin Quarter area, but that's something not to miss.
okay. I mean, yeah, you have to text this to her. It looks like has already planned everything out. It's like literally every day. It's like 12. It starts out at 8 a.m. Like 8 a.m.
Oh
Wake
my
up.
goodness, she's really organized it.
8:10 breakfast. 8:20 take a
Oh
bus.
no! Oh no! Wait a minute. Do you have to go to all these things with her? I guess.
Yes.
Okay, wait a minute, Tim. Just ask her. She'll
I'm
fit it.
excited actually.
No, just ask her because I'm not going to text her. I don't remember her handle name for Instagram. Just, just say Daniel said Shakespeare and Company, the famous bookstore, and see maybe she'll fit it in somewhere. She'll re, she'll re-text it or re-fix it. You know,
Hmm.
look, you don't have to go. I just thought it'd be fun. That's all.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
send me the link. Send me the link. If I
Okay,
find,
I'll send you the link. Okay.
I haven't I didn't eat. I gotta be honest. I
What?
don't know what we're
What?
doing in Paris, but I'm just there. Yeah.
No man, that was
Good.
so good.
No, you know
I'm
what?
gonna laugh. You're making me choke. I just had dinner. You're making me choke.
I'm sorry, it's true. I have
Oh
no
man.
clue. But you
Yeah.
know what? The good thing, I love surprises.
Yeah.
So it's a win-win. Um,
Tim, try to
but I would
film.
love to do
Tim, try
one
to
night that's
film
a
this. You
surprise.
can literally make this. There's a famous comedian. He's before my time, but he's so famous from the '60s. Before my time because I was just a kid and I didn't understand things. I was a little boy. But George Burns and was it Gracie? Now
Hmm.
Gracie, his wife, was a tag team with him. George Burns, the comedian actor. She died of cancer much earlier than him, but they were a tag team, and she was the funny one. And
Oh,
like you never know. You turn this thing secretly into a little bit of a comedy. Edit it like just her little remarks and your little conflicts on occasion because you're a loving couple and there's going to be
yeah.
disagreements
It's gonna
and
be
all that. And just edit a. You don't have to let her know. And then put it together. Then show it to her to get her approval. Is this okay? Because it's just a little comical thing, and maybe it'll fly. She might like it. Who knows?
maybe,
Yeah,
maybe we could do something.
and it won't be about watches, that's for sure. But
No, it's just gonna be like life drama, right?
life drama, but really it's a comedy. The best comedy is in the conflict, the drama of of us,
The
really.
drama of us.
Yeah. So like
Mm.
I thought it was kind of funny when you had to go to that special, in Dubai,
Yeah.
that special exhibit, and you guys were waiting in the wrong line. I forget what that was about. Like she went through all the trouble to go to do something, and you did something else. I can't remember what
Oh,
it
yo,
was.
she actually she had an actual panic attack.
Okay, yeah.
What happened was she had these tickets for the Museum of Future
Uh
in
huh.
Dubai. That's that really fancy building that looks like a circle
Yeah.
with like these lights coming out. And she had these tickets,
Right.
and I was hanging out with. Guess what? You know why I was late? This is gonna blow your mind. You
Yeah.
know why I was late? The thing is, most people will not be able to know it anymore because the live stream that wasn't saved. But believe it or not, it was literally because I was late because I was doing a live stream and I met uh, this guy, Raphael.
Oh
So
yeah. Yeah.
I met up with him, and then the two of us went to do this. We went to Ulysses Nardine, and there were these sexy ladies, and
Yeah.
me and Raphael, we were like doing a Gonzo stream.
Oh
We,
fuck! This guy's a
yeah,
big
and
shot.
yeah,
This
and
guy's a
it
big
was
shot.
so
Oh
it was
man.
yeah, it was
Yeah.
such a great live stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
and then I think it wasn't no, it wasn't because of the ladies, but it was
No, no,
because
I get it.
I
I
was
get it.
late.
And
I was
so she was.
late.
Yeah. Yeah. So she was a little disappointed.
Hey,
Okay.
roommate. Daniel Katz thinks that you and me we should do a comedy show, like a comedy podcast. What do you think? Living with the roommate.
Well, you don't.
You don't
Don't.
have funny? No, you are very funny.
It's about just being yourself and the fun. Like tell her that curb your enthusiasm comes from serious things.
Yeah, it's like
The
Curb Your Enthusiasm life.
Jerry Seinfeld comes from plain, or it's about nothing. It's about nothing. Things that
Hmm.
aren't really important. Shopping at the grocery store, and the weirdest thing happens when you shop at the grocery store, and when you show off a banana like just now.
The roommate.
Is that a banana?
No,
What
no.
is that?
Hey, can I get a bite? It's
Oh,
corn.
oh, it's a corn. It's a corn.
Roommate is trying to.
Oh, corn. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I love corn.
Roommate is trying to finish up all the food that we have in the
Oh, I got
refrigerator
you.
that
I
could
got.
spoil.
Is it salt and pepper? Salt and
I
pepper.
have a joke. I have a joke, and this is the truth. It's not a joke as such. My wife and I were in Paris in 1990, and I was getting ready to propose to her up the Eiffel Tower, and I was walking past l'Arc de Triomphe, which is just down the road from there, and there was a policeman on a podium. So I walked up to him and I said, Monsieur de la gendarme policière, I said, où est la office de touriste? I said, je ne sais pas la position, monsieur. And I'm not joking, he was about 6'5" with white gloves on. And he looked down at me and he turned around and he said, excuse me, mate. He said, you go down the road. He said, you turn right. He said, go left, and it's on the corner. And I looked up at it in the broadest London accent you could ever. Yeah, and I stood there and I thought, and he said, I was in the Metropolitan Police in London, he said, for 10 years before I transferred to France. He said, my wife's French and I speak fluent French.
Uh-huh.
I was really shocked. It was one of us. And he was in the French police in Paris. He was
There
a
you
British
go.
guy.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
transferred to the gendarme in France. And this is no joke. Julie stood there with her mouth gaped wide open. He's 6'3" copper with white gloves on, doing the traffic. And and I shook his hand and I said, thanks very much, mate. And he said, your French isn't bad. He said, but it's not that great.
Yeah.
That's a true story.
Yeah.
Wow.
So go up the Eiffel Tower and I'm sure your roommate's got something to tell you.
Hey,
Always something happens up there.
No, please continue. I've been to the top of the Eiffel Tower, but the roommate hasn't scheduled the trip up there. What do you think? Is Eiffel Tower is something we should visit?
Oh, fantastic! I couldn't. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Dan.
Oh, you sure? Okay. The Eiffel Tower would be great if there wasn't a lineup 3 blocks long. So I think I would 90% sure skip the Eiffel Tower because you don't want to spend 2 days in a lineup to get into the Eiffel Tower. It is a long lineup. And I went there during November. It was sort of semi-off season.
Wow.
So, you're right in the summer. So maybe you'll be lucky, but it's not worth waiting forever to go into. I know it's famous. Look at it from wherever, but don't worry about going up the tower. Okay.
Okay.
Some people like me end up the creek, but that's different than going up the tower.
Yeah. Okay.
That was a stupid line. Forget that.
Okay. No. It sounds okay. So I mean, I don't know. I've been to the Eiffel Tower. As you can see, I watched almost like the sunset there.
When did you go up it? You went towards the evening then?
Yeah, I think it was late. As you can see, I took these pictures.
Okay, so then it was maybe for like the tourists that want to go up there, they want to do it during the day before they go to their nightclubs or dinners or whatever. And you went at the right time.
Yeah. Well, I went with my parents.
This is years ago. Okay.
Yeah, this was 2019, I believe.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it is quite a beautiful view. It's lovely to see.
So that was when you were 2 years of age in 2019?
Well, I looked much different back then, I was.
Okay, all right.
Let me see. Here we go. I mean, still kind of.
It's all right.
Still kind of. I still had my Explorer. You can see him.
Yeah.
I had my Explorer 2 on. Let me show you. So this time I'm gonna take the Daytona. Still love the Explorer 2, but Daytona is really nice. Ray, Timmy not doing the Eiffel Tower be like going to Egypt and not doing the pyramids, for fuck's sake. Oh, damn. Hey, roommate. Maybe we should get tickets for the Eiffel Tower. Is there still time or is it all booked? I don't know. Maybe there's a possibility of being able to buy early.
And I'll text you a reminder of Shakespeare and Company bookstore. I'll text you.
Oh, I've been there. I've been to Shakespeare and Company, actually.
Oh, you've been?
Yeah.
Well, okay, maybe that's enough, but
maybe it's enough.
Well,
I think it should be enough. It's already so much. It's already too much.
Oh, okay. Well, I go there again and again, but that's me.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right, Tim, I'm gonna go.
Okay. Hey, Daniel, thank you so much for hopping on. Enjoy your beautiful day there.
Yes, this is Toronto. Just showing Toronto to everybody. It's Trinity Square in Toronto.
All right.
Trinity Park, I should say. Bellwoods Park. Okay, guys.
Cool.
Bye-bye.
Enjoy your day. Bye-bye. Thank you for the tea, roommate. Okay, let's get back to this auction, guys. Holy crap. You guys have to keep me on track here. We started out looking at where we finished yesterday, and that was with these Langes. Unfortunately,
how should you do? See, soy milk we don't want to spoil, so now I have to eat the dinner. This is kind of bring any food.
What do you mean? I'm not. Oh, look. It was
now
just some
find
sweet.
the food, bring the food.
It was just sweet.
We're leaving. Just we have to finish, make a refrigerator, everything clean, so nothing to spoil, wasting.
Ouch. Okay, I'm sorry. Is there anything else that we need to finish before it spoils?
Milk.
Finish the milk?
Yeah.
And that's it? Okay. So your roommate is finishing up all the milk right now, guys. She's filling up on milk. Okay. Then the Langes, they're going down, unfortunately. There's look at this. Lange ones, they were projected to go between 20 and 30,000. That's kind of where they fell in. Even this beautiful data graph, what's this? A platinum. Oh my god. Gorgeous looking data graph. 50,000, 51,000 Swiss francs. This is a one and done type of a watch. I would have I could trade like half of my collection for one of these and be happy. Isn't this a great way to go, private gentleman? What do you think?
Most definitely, yeah, most definitely. If you
That-
wanted to trade half your collection for that, I think now's the time.
Now is the time, right?
Now is the time.
Because this is truly a practical manual one chronograph because it got a date. Like you could really use this as your daily watch.
And it's a very big date as well.
Big
very
date,
large.
exactly.
Yeah,
And you
very
know the
large
newer
date window.
models, the newer model of this has a power reserve, but I don't like the power reserve. I think this is cleaner. It's got the nice Roman numeral 6 there. So elegant. And one of the most balanced watches. Obviously, yes, there's no zero when it's so it's like a blank 6. So it is a little bit unbalanced until a 1 pops up, but it's a really nice watch. It's a perfect piece, I think. Perfect. One of those perfect watches.
Knowing them, they would have reasoning for that. So there would be a reason for that. So in their mindset.
I remember I was still going to college when I was collecting watches, and I remember before one of my classes watching a video about this watch and being so blown away by the case back, thinking like, oh my God, Lange makes better watches than Patek Philippe. Like beauty wise or like finish wise. If you compare this to some Pateks might look rudimentary. But still, I mean, it's different. Then you come to realize, okay, it's a little bit different. They got different techniques. And you appreciate, each watch for what it is. But still, like this is just if you want an eye candy, this is a New York City skyline on the back of a wristwatch.
Yeah,
that's how I think about it. So cool.
And Central Park would be the balance wheel.
Yeah. and you know what? They're coming back into a reasonable price category. This to me looked titanium. I can't believe this is white gold.
Yeah,
look at that.
I can see that. Yeah, I can confer to that. Yeah.
This is gray gold, right? Like
I never heard of it. Never heard of gray gold. No.
So what to my understanding, Patek Philippe used to use gray gold and then played it with rhodium to make that type of a shiny effect. But I think this is like gray gold without the application of the rhodium. Humble Pine is signing out. Cheers to all, and thank you for supporting Tim. Guys, tomorrow I'll be doing a live stream from the lounge. That's right, the ubiquitous lounge. Roommate, we're gonna do a live stream together. We're gonna go to the airport early, correct?
You better be quiet.
Wait, what do you mean quiet? In the airport? Yeah, I'll be quiet. You gonna come with me? We're gonna go early, cause I have to do stream. Yeah. We're gonna eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the airport. We're gonna scrounge with the roommate. Guys, join us tomorrow for the airport scrounge stream. Subscribe and become members. Guys, now's the time. If you enjoy the Tim Wright Show, today I need your help the most. I will try to do the best I can to, to provide a bit of a fun, different type of a stream while we're in Paris. But I will need a little bit of help when I'm back. This is good. This is going to be my one vacation that I'm actually going to genuinely try to take as a vacation, and as well, and also bring you guys with me. There's going to be no watch talk, or maybe there might be some. There's definitely going to be lots of luxury shopping talk with the roommate, right?
Shopping talk.
Shopping talk. It's
I
gonna.
didn't spend anything because for this one.
So guys, if you have roommates, now would be the time to try and introduce them to my YouTube channel.
My plan
Yeah.
is my plan
Yeah,
is
what's your plan, honey?
I'm gonna go to Paris with naked.
You're
I'm
going
gonna
naked?
go to Paris in the naked,
Whoa.
and I'm gonna buy all the
Really?
t-shirts, clothing, everything over there.
Really?
And I'm gonna
Naked?
put it, just like, literally I say.
Oh, literally, okay.
Yeah.
Figuratively, you say figuratively,
Just to
not literally.
like just to just going to like just being naked there and then
Hey.
purchase everything and then done.
You're gonna dress up. You're gonna buy clothing there. This is your
Yeah.
clothing shopping trip. This is a
Yeah.
shopping trip to Paris.
Yeah, that's why.
How much money are you gonna spend
I
while
didn't
you're there?
spend any money since
Since I know you haven't spent anything.
I spent the chroma.
Oh yeah, you did buy Chrome Hearts, so that's already.
Yeah, but I need sunglasses, so I have to buy sunglasses. I don't have sunglasses.
You can make your Chrome Hearts your sunglasses.
No, chroma is my 24-hour daily watch,
Mhm.
and I need sunglasses.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to buy scarf. I need to buy
Scarf.
hoodie, and I need to buy my luggage.
And luggage. Oh my. Are you taking big luggage there or small?
No, because we have to take a bus. Though.
Are we gonna do laundry while there, or do I have to bring 10 sets of clothing?
Just don't sweat.
Just don't sweat. Okay. All right, guys. Just don't sweat. Easier said than done. Let's keep going through watches. Here we go.
You can go to laundry in the Paris.
I don't know. That's when I was in London.
Not London. I went to London, so we did the laundry. But how about Paris?
I don't know. Maybe our hotel room will have. Maybe our hotel room will have a like a washer and a dryer. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going here. Okay. APs. We're now in AP territory. Do people still collect APs? The answer is they do. Holy shit. And they're willing to pay some crazy money. That's a stunning looking skeletonized perpetual calendar. Wow. Oh my God. This AP is really impressive.
Anyway, Tim, I'm running out of fuel here. I'm going to have to land.
Private gentleman, I really appreciate you.
That's okay. I would say in France, bon voyage, reste en sécurité.
Hey, the
Which
roommate just
means-
finished all the soy milk. Private gentleman, thank you so much for hopping on the stream.
You're
always welcome on the show.
Thank you very much. And contact
Enjoy your
you
night.
on the little green script if your phone's active. But
Oh,
thanks
there's
very
some
much.
script. Okay.
Yeah. Take care and have a great time. Bon
Take
voyage.
care.
Bon voyage, monsieur et madame. Bon
Take
voyage.
care.
Au revoir.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Uh-huh. Okay. Hey, it's so cool. I don't know. I'm not sure what that means, but private gentleman, maybe you could clarify some of the stuff. I'm all good. I'm all good. Ray. Okay, 1 a.m. drunk enough, hoping on if allowed. Yes, you are. Hop on the stream, Ray. Now's the time. Now would be the time. We got the AP talk here. We got some APs that sold for some money here. Whoa! Oh shit! That's a sexy looking AP. Roommate, check it out. Look at this. 70,000. What do you think? For me, as one and done watch. Something like this.
No.
No?
I said that. I said to you.
Take a seat.
No. For us, one watch done is the world time.
World time?
Yeah, because he travel a lot. For you guys, so world time is good.
World time?
Yeah.
Hey, Ray, welcome to the show.
Good evening, Timmy. Good evening, roommate.
Good evening, sir.
Where he live?
On the rock outside of Ireland, I think.
The western tip of Europe, roommate. The very western
most
tip of Europe.
western tip of Europe. On the most western tip is like an island off the coast of Ireland.
So one of the UK.
Part of UK, but I don't think they
No,
like to
no,
be.
no, 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 no.
Ireland.
Whoa,
Whoa. Hey, whoa, slow down. That's like
roommates,
saying Korea is part of Japan.
That'd be like me saying you're part of North Korea.
Yeah, it's like saying you're from North Korea. Yeah.
No, North Korea is okay. For me, the Korean is okay.
Korean.
Okay, apologies.
It's all good. No, it's all good.
Sorry.
Hey.
Yeah. Thanks to APG and Magic. Wow, what a great show, Timmy.
Right. Yeah, I know, right? Magic is on the freaking cruise. Did you see his room? It was like my my room that I get on the. That's a bigger room than what me and Red Shovel shared in Miami. Okay, there you go.
I worked on a 5-star ferry last summer. It was for Brittany Ferries, and I can guarantee you the best room on that boat wasn't a patch on Magic's. Oh my God, what she got there?
Roommate got a map. What do you mean? What?
Oh, okay.
The island is
okay.
like here, on the outside.
Not this one.
No, well, this is Ireland, but he's like in here.
I don't think that map. I don't think I'd be on that map. It's too big.
It wouldn't. He's not going to be on this map because it's
okay.
Too big.
You see Ireland, roommate, to the west of England.
Yeah, I showed her.
Yeah. Okay, no worries. Okay, back to the AP. Sorry.
No, it's all cool. Sorry, you were saying something. Continue.
Oh yeah. Last summer I was working for Brittany Ferries on a ship, on a ferry, and the 5-star room on that ferry would be like the dog kennel compared to what Magic is on. That is a massive. That room is gorgeous.
Where he from?
Go check, roommate.
What she want to know?
She's gonna go find out where you're from.
Okay, it's called the Arran, west of Ireland.
Arran.
ARAN.
Yeah. Sorry, please continue.
No, that's cool. I like her. She's asking questions is a good thing. I worked on a ferry last summer from Ireland to France, across the Bay of Biscay, and going by Magic's room, that looks like a palace compared to what I work on. Wow. That guy's a world traveler.
He's living the dream, right? On the cruise ship.
He's beautiful, and his watches, fucking hell. The guy, I envy him so much. I wanted to be adopted by Humble Pine earlier instead of the Wizard of Oz.
Oh man, I would love to be adopted by
Magic
Humble
is
Pine.
magic. Magic is magic. Skull, Slancha.
Cheers to Magic City and Humble Pine.
Merci beaucoup, gentlemen.
Merci,
okay, so back to your AP. Sorry, I interrupted.
Yeah, no, I was just looking at this. I'm looking at the auction here, and what happened, because it's a watch channel at the end of the day, and we have to study what is popular, what is people paying money for, and what is people are ignoring. So I'm like, always one eye on the watch market, which means for me it's both eyes because I only have one. Anyways, we lost Ray there. Let's drop the link here for Ray. Oh, hey, also let's say hello to a good friend of the show, Neo. Hello, humanity, Neo. Neo, thank you so much for watching. And thank you so much for all the help with the channel. Hey, we got Pacific Turtle says, I don't get notifications from YouTube for your live stream these days. Pacific Turtle, that's really sad to hear. I think I might have been a little bit blacklisted, blackballed. Make sure to go to the channel, and there's the notification panel. Let me show you. I'll show you on a different channel. Oh, Ray, welcome back.
Sorry, yeah. Continue, yeah.
Yeah, so I was just saying, hey, just make sure that when you go to my YouTube channel that subscribe button has all notifications enabled. And maybe that's going to help. Maybe try to just undo it and then redo it just in case. So because yeah, I need the views to nowadays more than anything, because it's tough. It's really tough out there, guys.
Timmy, are you not enjoying your rebirth, your phoenix?
I am really enjoying it. I have found a new meaning for life, a new understanding and appreciation of what it means to be alive.
It seems to be a lot less friction for you.
Very little friction. I had this thing. I could go and shave my beard right now. You'll see there's no more like triple chin. I think I don't. I had a lump. I had a lump here that has gone away. And if somebody super chats like let's say $300, I'll shave the beard.
No. You look very Machiavellian. I think the beard suits you, Timmy.
I know. I do love Machiavellian. Okay,
yeah,
I don't know about Machiavellian, but I do love. I am enjoying the beard. It's a counterbalance to the flop I got over here going. You see that?
It's nice to do this. It's nice to stroke the beard. It makes you look very intelligent. It makes you look intelligent. Put the glasses on.
Okay.
Put roommate's
glasses on.
The offer is
retracted. The offer
Put
is retracted.
Glasses on and do this. You look super intelligent. Yeah. Not saying you're dumb, but Neo,
$20 super chat. Would you allow me to treat roommate to lunch? What do you mean by that? Please clarify.
Ooh.
Maybe. Let me know what you mean. Do you want a private live stream one-on-one with just the roommate and me? It's a possibility. I could set it up. Depends where. The roommate wants some love. The super chat goes to roommate. Okay, no problem. $20 here.
Excuse me.
Here we go. I got my stash here. This is my stash backup money. Here we go. This is like my. Whoa, did I just dox something? Hopefully not. This is like my rainy day fund in case shit breaks down. So here we go. Here's a $20. There we go. Thank you, Nia. I'll give this to the roommate.
Timmy, okay. set up a private bank account, but don't let roommate know.
Oh, well, the roommate.
For your watch excursions.
Roommate has a secret bank account that I don't know about. It's the other way around. I don't have any money to hide away from the roommate. All my money is in my watches. Yeah, and actually she had to send me some money lately. And she had to Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, no, this is, by the way, look, this is the check from the roommate to help with rent, because it hasn't been doing so well. Here, look.
Well, I think you're very lucky to have roommate as your accountant, because you'd probably make a shite of it.
Roommate is a great accountant.
Yeah.
She was helping me with the rent. See? Sang. There you go. That's her name. Sang.
Okay, good.
Sang me, actually. Sang me.
Thank God for saying me.
She's cool. She's very, very cool, very caring. And I want to make this Paris trip all about the roommate. What we're going to do, we're going to change the star of the show for 9 days.
Okay, make it all about roommate.
It's
Yeah.
gonna, guys, for the next 9 days, it's gonna be all about the roommate.
Oh.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's make it about her.
Très
Let's make
bon,
her
très bon,
feel.
très bon.
Let's make her feel like a star. Let's hope it doesn't go to her brain though, like it happens to most people.
Do you have any French? Do you have any French to me? Can you parler le français any bit? No.
Parler de français. No, I don't know. I could just be really sarcastic and rude. Is that offensive?
No, don't. It's not about
Okay,
you.
sorry,
This trip is about roommate. Come on.
Okay.
All you have to say in France, is bonjour, ça va.
Bonjour, ça va. Hey, roommate, look here.
I just went to laundry. Okay.
This is for you. Neo sent you $20. See that? Would you allow me to treat roommate to lunch?
Oh, but are we going to Paris?
We are. Yeah, in Paris.
Where is Neo from?
Neo?
He's American.
He's American. Yeah.
Yeah. Where?
I don't know. Neo, where are you from? We'll see. I don't know.
I need to find the island.
The island?
Yeah.
Well, he told you.
Whose
Ray,
island?
what's the name? What's the name of the island?
Okay. ARAN.
ARAN.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
It's one of the most tourist visited sites in Ireland. Unfortunately.
There you go.
It's like Venice. It's like Venice for Oisin. It's people going around going, "Where's McDonald's?" and kicking stuff and littering. Yeah.
Roommate is good. She said she's good. She's good. She's doing laundry right now.
Yeah. I tried to finish all the food in the refrigerator because we're
Yes.
leaving, and I went to laundry. That's kind of plan to try to clean up. So once
Yes.
coming back, just dirty clothing also clean again.
Yeah.
And right away, next day back to work.
But you don't have to put. You don't have to put them. You don't have to drink all the milk. You don't have to drink all the milk, roommate. You can put it in the freezer.
Yeah. Roommate, apparently Ray says you could put the milk in the freezer. It's going to freeze, and then later you're going to unfreeze it, and it's still good. There you go. It's a little tip from Ray. Shout out to Ray, the legend. I don't know about that, though. Okay, let's keep going here. Let's keep going. All right, now, Ray.
Yes, sir.
What's your thing? What's your opinion on this whole expensive watch market thing? What do you think?
Yeah, look, they're fabulous. They're an amazing piece of engineering, but I mean, they're way out of my league. I've only tried on one AP, and that was Oisin's in Lisbon. And my God!
Wow, you met Oisin in Lisbon? It's incredible.
Yeah, and I met him here in Ireland as well. But I tried on his AP, and okay, I'll sum it up this way. Eventually, I aim to sell off most of my collection, and I'm going to aim to bring it down to 3 watches. One will be a Tudor.
Yes.
Because that's the working man's tool watch.
You know what's the greatest Tudor? You know what? One of the greatest Tudors I've ever seen?
Educate me.
This one right here. This is Humble Pine right now. Has this one.
Oh, yeah.
This is it. This is the one to get, Ray. I even want one. I want one.
Now, how much are they? What are they going for? 4 or 5 grand?
I think it's like between 4 and 5. It's like 4 or 5, I think.
Yeah.
With taxes and everything. Retail.
Okay. When I grow up, I'd like to have a watch. I'd like to have a Tudor. But
this is honestly, Ray. This is the only watch you need to take, to the sea, to take it, into any situation.
I would feel way more comfortable wearing a Tudor than I would a Rolex. A Rolex to me are wanker watches. They're just flash. People who don't understand watches, they're just for, as OC used to say, for flexing in an elevator.
Yeah.
That to me, I don't get. I understand when you get to a certain stage of an achievement or as a trophy watch, a Rolex, but I would not feel comfortable wearing a Rolex. I never will. I will aim for a Tudor. I could buy a Tudor tomorrow if I wanted, but I want to wait to award myself a Tudor rather than a Rolex.
You know, Ray, what's interesting is that what Rolex was initially back in the 60s known for is their superlative chronometer movements. And the
Yes.
Tudors that they made basically used those same Rolex cases, but they had non-graded movements. But now this Tudor on the screen, it's one of the first basically remakes. This is Submariner 60s quality because that has a master chronometer movement. It's extremely accurate.
Okay.
It's as accurate as the Rolexes of the old days. So it's like you,
Yes.
and it has this aluminum bezel, iodized. No, and it's a no date, beautiful, no crown guards, and that Jubilee bracelet is perfect. T-fit link. You can size it to whatever the fuck you want. This watch is Rolex in everything but the name.
Exactly. If I was wearing that watch and somebody came up to me and went, "Wow, your Rolex is gorgeous," I would gladly smile and say, "I don't wear Rolex. That's a fucking Tudor." I would be complimented if somebody came up and said, "Your Rolex is beautiful." And I will turn around and tell him to put his heels together and say, "That ain't a Rolex. That's a Tudor. I'm a working guy."
Actually, sir, that's a Tudor.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't wear a wanker watch. I wear a working watch.
Yes.
Do they do a chronograph? They do, surely. I'm sure there's chronographs. As in a stopwatch, as in another function factor, what's it called?
Do they do a chronograph? Well, they do, and they
With the pushers.
Yeah. They just released a carbon chronograph, actually. That's the
No,
latest edition.
No, stainless steel. Sorry, stainless steel.
Okay. Yeah, they do make one. They do
Telegraph
make
chrono. No, that's
this is the new carbon edition. Okay.
No,
You don't like
stainless steel, Timmy. Sorry.
stainless steel. They do have a stainless steel. Yeah.
Chrono.
They do. Yeah. Last year though, they released it. Let me see. Or no, actually now it's been 2 years. Jeez. Time is flying so fast, guys. Let's see. Cause last year they released this one, the Tudor Pro and the Ranger. The Ranger is like very cool watch, but people don't seem to not be huge fans of it. Okay, here's this one right here.
On the right, yes. Black Bay Chrono. Okay, the Black Bay Chrono.
Yeah.
The Black Bay. What's the price tag on that? My glasses aren't that sharp. What price is on that, Timmy? What price is on that? Sorry.
What price is on this thing?
I can't see the price.
Oh, 5,500.
Okay, yeah. Wow. Even secondhand with $3,000 used. Used one would be $3,000.
Used one, $3,000. No, it would be more than that.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let's see. I've seen one, I think, for like between 4 and 5.
Okay.
You want the let's see, Tudor.
That would be my Grail watch, to be totally honest. That's where I come from. That's yeah.
Oh, what's this? Hold on a second. I'm gonna call.
Okay.
Hello?
The guy on the right. What's that? Okay. There's somebody from Rolex giving out to me, is it?
Sorry. No, it was
no worries.
Kind of a phone call. Okay, let's just really quickly check here. Low to high. Oh my god. Okay. It looks like you can get the older steel bezel reference.
Oh yeah.
That's really nice as
Yes.
well,
Oh
right?
my God.
3,000.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's wow.
That's badass, right?
I prefer that bracelet, to be honest,
Mm-hmm.
than the Jubilee.
Well, probably even it's look at rivet bracelet, and then also steel bezel like the old
The bezel,
Daytonas.
yeah. What's the markings on the bezel? Are they minutes or 55? Are they minutes or I can't read it. That's
Minutes.
nice. Now that's nice. On the bezel, what are the digits?
On the bezel, it's a tachymeter.
Tachymeter. Okay, yeah. Now that's. I would gladly sell my 2 boxes for that watch. Easily, yeah. Mostly Seiko's, G-Shocks, Belovas. I would gladly sell my 38 watches for that. That
Right?
is okay. So what's the model number? Sorry.
Well, it looks like it's a Black Bay Chrono. Let me
Model
see. Is there a
number.
reference? Reference number 79350.
Okay. 1 second, please. Say it again.
Black Bay Chrono. 79350.
79350.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually really like the steel bezel because there's the newer references. Let's see here. For example, like this one, right? The white space between the bezel and then the dial where the crystal is fitted.
The
It's just
rehart. The
yeah,
rehart.
right?
Yes.
You could see how look at this dead space. It's so massive. The steel bezel one really looks better. Like that
No. Yeah.
space is managed so much
Yes.
better.
Yes. Yes.
See? It
Okay.
doesn't stand out as much.
And that's what price is that? 297?
Yeah,
29?
just 3,000.
39?
Yeah, 2972.
Wow. Is that on Chrono?
Yeah.
2972. So you get it for 25.
All grapes. Yeah, and it's
Wow.
200 meters water resistant. Yeah.
Wow.
How incredible is that?
Okay, you've just fulfilled my watch chapter. That's it.
Did
I
I
have two
fulfill?
more. I have 2 more watches to get, and that was me done. I've only 2 to get. I've promised myself 2 more watches, and I'm finished.
Mm-hmm.
And now that I see this, wow. Okay. I'm glad I watched the show tonight.
Pacific Turtle says Ray making the play for this one. Good for you,
Very
man.
much so. Yes, Turtle. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah.
That's a great watch, and you're a bigger guy. What's the wrist size on you?
Just under 7 inch, 6 and 3/4.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you need.
Wow. Oh wow.
Right?
Yeah, I can't see the comments, Timmy. I learned from a very private gentleman about 6 months ago.
Yeah.
I just turn off the comments now because I don't do the negative shit. So I can't see
there's no negative comments. It's all very good. We don't have negative comments.
Flip Gucci for that.
Yeah.
Marco, I still have that Gucci watch if you're interested.
Yeah, I know, right? We flipped the Gucci watch. That's
I
good
just bought
memory.
it. Wow, Mark. Yeah, he's not going to let me go on that. Yeah, I bought a Gucci watch in one of these trade-in stores, second-hand equipment and stuff, and it wasn't working. Your man said he tried everything. So I'm going to be honest. I brought it home, and I took it apart. I put in a new battery. First of all, of course, it was a quartz Gucci. I put in a new battery. It didn't work, and then I went to my old reliable WD-40, which I use on everything. And I squirted a bit of WD-40 into the movement.
Oh my God.
And I let it dry naturally outside on the window ledge.
Mm-hmm.
And I put the battery back in and hey presto, it worked.
No way. That's crazy.
Don't ask me why or how, but WD-40 works on motorbikes, boats, cars, and now I'm after discovering that it fixed a cheap Gucci movement. by a squirt of WD-40 into the mechanism.
You know, there's a WD-40 fragrance.
Get the fuck out of here.
You didn't know?
Fuck off.
Look.
Fuck off. Excuse me.
Yeah.
There's a WD-40. Oh my god.
Yeah. It's called the WD-40 fragrance. See, it's even on Fragrantica for men and women.
And women?
Yeah.
Just for mechanics. It's obviously for mechanics. It's a cologne for mechanics.
Exactly. And it literally smells like WD-40.
Get the fuck out of here. That is crazy shit. I know one guy who brushed his teeth with WD-40 once.
Oh, no.
A Kiwi guy I worked with on a boat. And I don't know, was it a piss take or... But he swore by it, and his teeth were amazing. He fucking brushed his teeth with it. So, wow. Smells like WD-40. Oh, my God.
Yeah. Pretty funny.
Holy shit.
Right? Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I actually... I don't remember what WD-40 smells like right now. I forgot the smell. When... back in the day.
Hold on, I get some for you.
Yeah, my stepdad. I might buy the fragrance because it's that would be kind of cool to have. It's like a relic of fun times. Let's see.
Oh my! I've seen it all now. WD-40 cologne. Fucking hell! I thought it was a joke.
$48. I might buy it. It's pretty funny because I have a bit of a fragrance collection, but it's $50.
How much?
Okay.
How much is for the $50?
Well, it's $48, but there's probably shipping. So
a tin of WD-40 costs $6.
Yeah, maybe I should just buy the regular WD-40. I might need
buy
it.
the WD-40 and just give it a go.
I know, right? Just squirt it a little bit on myself.
If it's supposed to smell like the actual oil, who's gonna know the difference?
I'll just go to Home Depot and try some WD-40. Exactly.
Pick up a can for $6, and when roommate's gone away, try it on.
Imagine buying the fragrance and then wearing it to like a fancy party. What do you think people are gonna think? Would they think that it's actual WD-40? Oh, you got the WD-40 there. What does it smell like?
Like this.
Oh no! How does it smell?
It smells like fucking WD-40.
Okay, well, I don't know what it smells like. That's the problem. I forgot.
Unless you want to attract gay mechanics. I don't know why you'd put this on you.
It is weird, right? But it's like edgy. What I like? No, that's it. That's too much.
What? You know what? It's not that bad.
It's not that bad, right?
It is not that bad, actually.
Yeah.
I've smelled worse. I've smelled worse.
It smells pretty good, yeah?
Actually, it smells better than tobacco.
You know what I like? Like gasoline, like this heavy trucks. Like these trucks.
Diesel,
the burnt diesel. Whenever I was a kid, whenever like a big truck would pass my place, all the kids would run down. They would want to smell this burn.
Diesel fumes. Wow.
Yeah, there should be a fragrance after that. Burnt diesel. Call it smells like burnt diesel.
Scent of an engine.
Scent of an angel.
Of an engine. There you go. Scent of an engine. Okay, that's not too bad. All right, there you go. I've tried it.
Is it pretty good? It's pretty good.
Well, I've been smoking cigarettes in the room here, so it actually smells better than the cigarettes.
Okay, don't light anything anymore because that WD-40 might be flammable.
I might burst into flames again.
Yeah. Well, be careful with that.
Okay, sorry. Back to watches, less of the message.
No, well, just a little bit of the watches. I didn't even realize this, but it looks like There was a
God.
George Daniels that sold at this auction for $500,000. Wow.
Would you
Incredible.
wear a $500,000 watch outside your door?
I would, because I
Where
don't
would you
really
wear it? Where the fuck are you going to wear a $500,000 watch?
to New York, to Manhattan.
And you'd walk around with $1 million on your wrist.
This is the type of watch that nobody would be able to tell. I don't think anyone is gonna try to rip this off my wrist, because it looks like an old man's watch. Look at
Yeah,
that.
okay, but I don't mean of it being robbed. I just, to walk around with the price of a fucking castle on your wrist, it just does not make sense.
I don't think of money that way.
Mm.
Or I have like a different, maybe I have like a different warped perception of money.
Oh, I have no respect for money. I treat money like toilet paper. It just comes and goes. People worship money. I don't. But I just, no more than I would be delighted if someone came up to me and said, "Wow, your Rolex is lovely," and I turn around and say, "It's a fucking Tudor, man. Why would I wear a Rolex?"
Yeah.
But to go around with a $500,000 of a piece of jewelry on your wrist, no, I'm
Well,
sorry.
I wouldn't be able to afford it. So I think if you can afford it, then it's a little bit different. What's up, roommate?
I'm reading for Wikipedia.
Oh, but the rock.
Island.
Yeah.
So you
Okay.
guys like Irish.
They're Irish.
people, right?
Yeah. Irish people.
But this is not the part of Ireland.
It is part of Ireland. It's on the coast.
No, they have this is like three island they call the island.
Yeah. Aaron.
Right? 3 island called, but this is own independent country or
No,
it's part of Ireland.
No, we're just an island off Ireland.
It's an island off of Ireland, like like Hawaii, part of United States.
Yeah, so Ireland is part of so that's called the United Kingdom, no?
I don't think Ireland is not part of United Kingdom. No.
Oh, really? I'm so sorry.
It's separate, but Northern Ireland is part of United Kingdom, correct?
Correct.
That Northern Ireland is part of the United Kingdom. Yeah.
But
Ireland is fully independent. That's what they're their own country.
Okay, it's called the Republic of Ireland. It's called the Republic of Ireland.
Republic of Ireland.
Check out. Just type in.
Red Shovel is in Northern Ireland. Yeah.
Yo, you guys are so complicated.
Yeah, it's very political.
Try fucking living here.
For example, also I'm gonna tell the funny thing.
Yeah.
I have an English problem. So when I came here, I mean, I'm taking tests English like TOEFL, TOEIC, either one. Anyway, I'm taking tests. I registered and I thought like because there is like a Democratic of Korea.
Republic
of Korea. So I thought like Korea, South Korea is democratic. I put the democratic and ended up this is North Korea. So I have to call, but I'm not good at English.
Yeah.
So I have to ask the ELS, English second language, teacher to have to call to correct because I'm not North Korean.
Oh my God.
And I didn't look at my passport. And when I look at my passport and see the Republic of Korea, so fuck.
Oh, you told them the wrong Korea when you come to United States?
No. When I registered, I registered the English test.
Oh my God.
But I didn't. I always say I'm a South Korean, but I didn't think about the democratic
or republic.
Republic of Korea, whatever called.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God.
When I registered, the date of birth, name, and
and where are you from? Your nationality.
And I put I democratic over something, and then and my friend said, "Sister, this is North Korea." It is?
Oh my God.
Jesus.
I thought South Korea is a republic, and then she said, "I'm democratic because we're democratic. No, democratic means democratic. No." And she said, "Sister," and then I looked at my passport. Oh shit!
Oh my God!
I'm so fucking stupid, you know.
I mean, no, it's not. It's not common sense. It's not stupid. It's
stupid. Yeah.
Roommate, to put it in context.
So now I know South Korea is a republic. Republic
Ah.
of Korea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Republic of Korea.
To
Just
put it
easy
in
to say.
context.
This is like language problem. Just South Korea, North Korea, and it's,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
To put it in context that I think you'd understand, roommate, saying the Republic of Ireland is a part of the UK would be like saying South Korea is part of China.
It's like saying South Korea would be part of China. There you go. That's.
There's a lot of history, and
Lots
a lot of
history.
Yeah,
and a lot of
history.
troubles.
Yeah, it is okay.
A lot of troubles,
really
a lot of
hurt my
troubles,
heart.
a lot of history.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's
North
okay.
Korea and South Korea is same Korean. So hopefully we united someday. So that's okay. Some people
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
and
I'd
some
like.
people like say that I'm a North Korea. I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
Okay with
I'd like.
Some people try to insult the roommate by saying she's North Korean.
But but this is okay. But some patients say to me, "Sheshe," it's triggering me. Yeah, it's
yes.
and I
Yes.
say, I'm not Chinese. Okay, I'm not Chinese.
Well,
No,
Sheshe.
I like Chinese people and I respect, but I don't like the people say to me like directly assuming I'm a Chinese and say Sheshe, like
Okay, Sheshe. Sheshe.
No to Chinese.
Okay, roommate. Okay,
Asian people
roommate.
don't say sheshe to Asian.
Yeah, just ask her.
Where are you from first? And then
even my coworker is born here, ABK, American born Chinese. So she not speak Chinese at all.
Yeah.
So don't assuming like basically like I'm calling to you guys everybody.
Don't expect to say hello to me. I might not be white. I'm actually Ukrainian.
Yeah.
So you have to say привет.
Yeah, привет. Привет. Я тебе хаю.
I did South Korea once. I was in South Korea once. I stayed in South Korea for 4 nights. I flew into Seoul. Yeah, very industrial city. I was in South Korea.
Was in Seoul. Yeah, Ray stopped by Seoul. You on the boat or you flew in?
No, I was hitchhiking back from Australia to Ireland.
Oh, hey, hitchhiking. How can you hitchhike to Korea from Australia?
Took me 5 years. No, it took me 5 years, very slowly.
Wow.
I did New Zealand, Tasmania, Australia, Borneo, Papua New Guinea, South Korea,
Papua New Guinea.
Yeah, Papua New Guinea.
That's in Africa. Where is that? That's in Africa.
It's north of Australia.
North of Australia. Wow.
Yeah, it took me 5 years to get back, but
Is it still safe to like hitchhike the world? What would you say? Like, can somebody go and like hitchhike?
Oh God, I don't know. I can't vouch for anyone else, but I did it. It took me 5 years, but I mean, I hitchhiked, walked, took a few planes, boats. It was a world trip. It took me 5 years to backpack from New Zealand back to Ireland.
Wow.
It was a great education. Great education.
Yeah, traveling the world is really important.
Oh my God, yeah. You get to meet people in their own environment, not the tourist shit.
You get to actually see how the world is. Earlier, it was so funny. I was watching the video from Paul Thorp earlier today, and he came to New York. He went to Times Square. He said, I was there for 2 days, and unfortunately, it's not like the media makes it out to be. It's actually really safe.
You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
He wanted to kick New York in the balls, but to fearmonger, to say, oh, look how horrible New York is. But New York's actually really amazing, guys. Come visit. Yeah. If you ever come to New York, let me know. Me and the roommate will come out for a drink with you or Thai food, right?
Yeah, everywhere is dangerous and safe, It's not only New York or London or so everywhere. Yeah, even Korea, it's not safe.
Just walk by and smile. It worked for me. You walk by, nod, and smile.
Yeah,
and keep walking.
Smile.
Just keep walking.
Hey,
keep walking and smile.
Just it's all
Roommate, what's your favorite dish? What favorite food do you like? What country?
Roommate, what's your favorite food?
Oh, my favorite food.
I think she likes Korean barbecue.
Yeah.
Korean.
No,
She
Korean
likes
barbecue.
Korean.
I don't like meat.
Kimchi? Oh, she doesn't like meat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like soybean
Fish?
stew.
Soybean. Oh, yeah. Okay. Soybean stew. You know the soybean stew? Or tofu stew.
It looks like a hiking place.
Yeah, we can go hiking. You want to go hiking then?
Yeah, we have to bring the tent and hiking.
Bring tent and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
your place looks like a really hiking place. Like a
Yes.
backpack.
Yes.
Yeah.
You will see it. Yeah, you walk everywhere.
Hey, shout out to Magic City. He said, "Sorry, Tim. PayPal and Super Chats are not working. It's all good. You tried, guys. If you enjoy these shows, show your support by at least upvoting the live stream. Tomorrow we're doing a live stream from the airport. We'll show you the lounge, right?
Breakfast and lunch and dinner.
Breakfast, lounge, lunch, and dinner, and then we'll take the roommate on an adventure through Paris. Hopefully you'll be able to watch and enjoy.
Bonjour.
The what?
Bonjour.
What's the bonjour? French? Oh, bonjour.
Oh, okay.
Bonjour.
All you need, guys. I was working with the French.
Bonjour.
Okay. I was working with the French all last summer. All you need to say is bonjour, ça va. Ça va.
Bonjour, ça va.
Ça va.
Bonjour,
ça va.
Ça va.
Merci beaucoup.
Bonjour, ça va. Okay, I'll try to remember.
And merci beaucoup. Thank you very much. Merci
beaucoup. What is this?
That's the menu to to read.
The room, as you can see, the roommate already.
Menu.
She has the menu.
Yeah.
How to pronounce stuff?
No, this is the menu.
Are those like basic expressions?
Yeah, just like their
language. Oh my God, the roommate has already prepared, like how to ask for stuff.
Yeah,
brilliant.
Unbelievable.
Thank God for roommate.
Wow, it's all planned out.
Just water, water.
Everywhere we have to go. Where's the water? Where's the
water and
cafe creme? What is that?
Yeah, so I put the English, Korean, and French.
Wow, Marine Layer says safe travels. Bonjour. Bonjour.
Like this is the thing, this kind of a thing.
Hey, say thank you to Marine Layer, roommate. Marine Layer, $20. That's big.
Thank you, Marine Layer.
Big super
bonjour.
Chat.
Yes, bonjour.
Bonjour.
See, I just I want to trip like whatever planning.
Everything planned out.
Yes.
It's too much.
Very
AM, PM.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's why
there's no surprises.
So I become a heart attack because the Dubai. I already planned. I have to go there, and he's not showing up.
Is it a holiday you're going on? Are you going on a holiday?
Kind of
Me and Raphael were having fun.
See?
Yeah, it is impressive.
I just see.
Whoa.
But roommate,
go to the Utopia Bakery.
That's crazy. Utopia Bakery. Little docs that they're gonna.
You've everything planned, roommate. Wow.
Yeah, she planned out way too much. Way too much planning.
But you can just have auto translate on your phone for the languages. You can use auto translate on your phone.
Roommate, download French language onto your Google translator app.
Yeah. But it's nice to have a couple. It's nice to have a couple of phrases of the language.
Oh, I just remembered something. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do translate app French. And there's a few tour apps for.
Try and do the George Pompidou Center, Tim.
George Pompidou's?
George Pompidou Center. It's in Paris. It's the artist district.
Okay, roommate, do you have George Pompidou? No. Write it down.
George Pompidou Center. It's a massive big. Sorry.
No. Is it that building with pipes?
Yes.
Stuff?
Yes. That's it. It's right beside. It's right beside the red light district.
It's in the red light district.
Well, all of Paris is a red light district.
Oh
Sorry.
yeah, of course. Yeah. Roommate, are we gonna do a late night Gonzo stream?
No, sorry, wait. I'm focused on the bakery thing.
Okay. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Well, you go to Paris, you do the bakeries,
Are we gonna go to a
yes.
bar to do a late night Gonzo stream?
We're gonna do Gonzo stream in the bakery, okay?
Okay, Gonzo streams from bakery, guys.
All bakery.
Very good, roommate.
That's why I didn't buy bread too lately.
Well done, lady.
Don't eat any bread. Okay.
No, eat all the bread there. The French invented bread, for fuck's sake.
We're gonna eat all the bread in French.
Yeah, in France. They invented bread.
What happened? What? No, what? Yeah, so do. Collect everything. I'm gonna be wrapping up stream soon. Guys, 15 more minutes.
You can go to the bakeries open early in Paris. You can go, and if you're early enough before a queue, and you get the bread and the croissants out of the bakeries.
Mm-hmm.
You have to sample all the food in Paris. L'escargot, snails. Would you eat snails, Timmy?
Snails?
Yeah, escargot, they call it.
Not a big fan of snails, gotta be honest.
No, I'm not either, but try it. Frog's legs.
Frog's legs, also never tried, but you know what? Roommate says she doesn't want to try. You should try. It's Paris. You have to try, right?
Oui. Do
what
like
would
they
be
do.
Paris if not for the frog legs and snails?
I'm gonna try the bacon.
Don't you want to try a snail, roommate?
No.
It tastes exactly like something else.
Yeah, for me, this like the snail and the frog that kind of hard as like your dick. So
same taste as my dick.
No, hard, like a really hard. Really, I really don't want.
You don't want to eat it. Okay, it's repulsive.
Yeah, try out the cheeses.
Why you don't like the taste of my dick?
Try the cheeses while you're in France as well.
Thank you.
Because the dick is designed for the urination, not to suck.
Whoa.
No, it's double purpose. What do you mean?
No.
It's twin purpose.
No. God creating that reason. No.
It created the reason for
Okay. Well, you'll be right. You're in the right place to try cheese.
Members only.
PG-19.
Members only. Ouch. Jesus, guys.
Yeah, if you want to taste cheese, you go to Paris.
Yeah.
Excuse the pun.
Excuse the pun.
Yeah. If you want to
no
taste
pun
cheese.
intended there, guys. No pun intended.
Stop now. We'll have to make it members only.
Yeah, we almost have to make it members only. Guys, just a few more minutes left of the stream. Let's see. Did we get to 100 upvotes? Whoa, we're like, what, 3 upvotes away? Oh, no, we just hit 100 upvotes. Congratulations.
Yay.
Thank you guys so much.
8 minutes to the top of the hour. Cool.
Unbelievable. We got through it.
Yeah,
thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Not 200 upvotes? Hey, why you don't want 200 upvotes, roommate? What's wrong with 200 upvotes?
Wow, 200 upvotes on a Wednesday.
You what?
On a Wednesday,
Why you don't want to bang? Why you don't want to bang? What's wrong with banging? Unbelievable.
I think we just take this.
Oh yeah. That's good.
Where is my sunglasses?
Careful, don't drop that.
Where's my eyeglasses?
I don't know. It's behind me, I think, over there on the shelf.
Okay, I got 8 minutes left to me, and they're gonna hit the bed because I have a big day tomorrow.
Hey, yeah. Thank you, Ray. Thank you so much for sticking around with
8 minutes. I'll do to the top of the hour, brother.
Till top of the hour. We're doing it till top of the hour.
8 more minutes.
8 more minutes. Roommate has upvoted. Spunky Hunk has upvoted. JBB says if Red Shovel owns a beret, you should take him with you. There we go.
A beret to me and Red Shovel is a different thing altogether. French berets are good. Irish berets aren't very good.
Oh yeah. It's so cool there.
Well, actually, Red's crowd would be into balaclavas more so than berets.
Red is cool. I was chatting with him earlier today.
Good. How is he? He's keeping a low profile.
He's okay. Yeah, he's been working. I feel like a lot. He said he was in the chat earlier today as well.
Okay.
Say hello.
He has to pay for his trips. You know. He's a
good.
working man. He's a working man. Wow, there's a boat coming in. What the fuck?
Uh-oh. A big boat?
A big boat coming in at 2 a.m. What's going on here?
That seems to be a little bit late.
No, I don't. A boat doesn't come in at 2 a.m. Oh, it's searchlights.
It's too late, right? It's
yeah.
Gonna be
the searchlights on and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't know if you can see anything. You see the flashing lights?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the pier. You have a pier where the ferry comes in and stuff, but now there's a big boat with flashing lights. You see it?
Uh-oh. What is it doing? How far off the coast is it? Can it get into the port with just GPS, or how the hell does this work?
He's coming into the harbor here about this hour of the morning. I don't know who it is. It's unusual. Unless it's the Navy. The Navy could be doing an exercise.
Wow.
If we hear the helicopter, we know it's either a training exercise or something's going on.
Something is going down there. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, boats don't travel at 2 a.m. in the morning unless they're civilian ferries or stuff. Fishermen don't go out at 2 a.m.
Why they don't do it? It's too risky, right?
No, there's no need. Well, when you go out to sea, you're gone for 2 or 3 months. You don't. Like, this is coastal waters, so.
Oh, why are you gone for so long? 2 or 3 months? What the hell?
Well, fishermen would go out for a month, maybe 4 weeks, 6 weeks.
Why so long? Why are they out there for so long?
Because they have to fill the tanks, and it can take 4 weeks. It could take 2 weeks, but
tanks with fish.
Yeah, you're holding tanks, yeah.
How did they keep this fish alive this whole time, or how the heck does that work?
No, they're put on ice.
They put them on ice.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
But fishermen would often go out for 4 weeks, easy.
4 weeks, and every day. How quickly can you fill up those tanks?
It all depends on the amount of fish, Timmy. Nowadays, okay, 20 years ago.
Is it easy nowadays, or is it
more
difficult because it's competition?
There's no fish left, Timmy. We've
no fuck.
Okay, I'll give you some marine biology facts. I'm a marine biologist, okay?
Yeah. Oh, shit. It's all been fished.
10 years ago, it's estimated we had 50 years of fish left in the oceans. That's globally. Okay? 10 years ago, it's predicted we have 50 years. If we don't change our ways, there will be no more fish left in the ocean.
Fuck.
And now it's so scarce. When I was a young guy out here on the island, there was 22 trawlers.
What's a trawler?
A fishing boat.
22.
There was 22 fishing boats.
They said if you fish with the 22 trawlers at that pace, there'll be 50 years left.
No. Okay. No. Hold on.
But there was worldwide. There was other places that had other trawlers. Okay.
There's estimated 40 years. If we continue the way we're trawling and fishing the oceans, they estimate now there's 40 years left. If we don't change our ways, we will have no more fish.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay. 20 years ago, here on this island, there was 22 trawlers, fishing boats. Okay. Now there's one. one.
Oh, okay. Whoa. What? Why is only one? Because there's no fish.
All the fishermen now drive minibuses for tourists.
Jeez.
There's only one trawler left because there's no fish.
There's nothing fucking left.
There's nothing to fucking fish. And now there's arseholes taking krill and shrimp, which are for whales to feed on.
Oh my God.
They've killed all the cod. They've killed all the mackerel. They've killed all the pollock. And now the pricks are actually trawling for krill, which are tiny little shrimp, and which whales feed on. So
And
now
if they kill the krill, there's going to be no more whales either.
There'll be no whales left in this side of the world. They'll all move to the southern hemisphere.
Oh my god!
Because I mean, we've totally raped our oceans over the years. This is my job. This is what I teach about. This is
fuck.
So I mean, when I was a young boy, there was 22 fishing boats down there. Now there's one.
Jeez.
And that's two brothers.
Wow. Has there been fish has become but now there's a lot more like farming. Is there some fish that's being
Jesus,
farmed?
no, never eat. No.
It's
Never
not the
eat
same.
farmed fish. Jesus Christ, no.
No.
Norwegians fish salmon, farm salmon is the most toxic food in the world. Okay, I don't care who's watching.
Wow.
You put salmon in a net, 1,000 salmon in a net, they get covered in sea lice.
Mm-hmm.
And it spreads from one to the other. If they're out in the open ocean, they don't get caged. They're free.
Oh, yeah.
My cousin was the head gillie on the west coast of Ireland here in a very exclusive lodge. He taught Daniel Day-Lewis how to fly fish for salmon. He taught 2 or 3 of the Rolling Stones how to fly fish for salmon. It was one of the highest, most respected salmon fishing lodges on the west of Europe. It closed down 5 years ago. There's no salmon left.
Wow.
It's completely cleaned out. Our fish stocks are gone. And that's worldwide. I'm not just talking about Ireland waters.
So what is happening with there's still some fish that's being sold. Where is that coming from?
Well, of course there's still. I don't eat fish anymore. Anyway, by the way, I've given up fish. I eat one lot.
You know. I heard recently. This just came out in the news.
They're full of toxins. Fish now are full of mercury. It's poisonous.
So this is what I heard.
Yes.
There's a presidential candidate, RFK. I think Robert F. Kennedy. Tim G is a big supporter of him. Apparently, in 2012, he had a mercury poisoning from eating too much fish.
Yes.
He said that his doctors checked him and he had 10 times the allowable amount. And he was eating like tuna sandwiches. He wasn't even eating like sushi. You would think it would be from sushi or something.
No,
like that,
I'm going to
give you from tuna sandwiches.
I'm going to give you some scientific data. In 2017, we did a survey on bottlenose dolphins off the west coast of Ireland. Mm-hmm. Okay, bottlenose dolphins, flipper.
Bottlenose, yep.
Yeah, everyone knows the bottlenose dolphin. Okay, we have the largest species of bottlenose dolphin in the world on the west coast of Ireland. Reason being is because the North Atlantic was and is one of the largest and most fertile oceans on the planet. So they've always fed amazingly. They've had great predation. They've had great food. But in the last 20 years, the toxins, PCBs, plastics, industrial fertilizer that's been washed into our oceans. In 2017, we did a survey on our bottlenose dolphins. What that means is my boss fires a crossbow at a dolphin and it takes a small sample. It's like it's just like us getting a needle. Okay, it's a hollow little tip at the end of the arrow. He shoots that, it bounces off the dolphin. We take the sample off the end of the arrowhead. It's not an arrowhead, it's just a plug. And we send it away. And we found out that we now have the most poison dolphins in the world because they're at the top of the food chain. They eat all the small fish and it goes up to the dolphins. And our dolphins now, our bottlenose dolphins, are now the most toxic on the planet because of mercury levels. When all the PCBs break down and the plastics, it's what the residue is mercury levels. So also our orcas, which people call killer whales, that's wrong, they're orca, they're full of toxins. So any fish, mammals in the ocean that predate another fish, the bigger the guy up the food chain, the more toxins, obviously, he will gather over his lifetime. And in 2017, the people who I work for, we found out, the Irish Whale and Dolphin Group, our bottlenose dolphins are toxic levels, the toxin levels are off the scale. And a lot of old people now, years ago, I realized they don't eat fish anymore. They don't think it tastes good.
Unbelievable. Guys, Ray, thank you so much for that story. That's important information there, guys. Be careful with all the fish. It's a serious situation, as Ray just explained. Also, huge shout out to Sean for $10 super chat. He says, Timmy, take roommate to Four Seasons, George 5th. Go to the bar and order 2 guilty pleasures on me. Thank you so much, Sean.
Man, respect.
Hey, let me just put this in my map here. Just give me a second. 4 Seasons, Paris. I bet it's gonna be en route somewhere. Here we go. 4 Seasons.
When one is given a heads up from Sean, write it down.
4 Seasons. Okay. Let's see. Okay. That's a great area. We will be staying, I think, in a place near here. Not exactly this area, but when we go to Louvre, we could swing by. There we go. Thank you so much, Sean. Guys, if you enjoyed the stream, make sure to hit the upvote button. I would really appreciate it. Big shout out to Magic City, Cam, Daniel, Kat. Did I forget anyone? I think. Oh, Private Gentleman. Shout out to the Private Gentleman. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Upvote. Tomorrow, I'll be coming live from a lounge at the airport. We'll try to have some fun before we board the plane and take a roommate on an adventure in Paris. Guys, stay tuned. Bonjour.
Bonsoir, Timothy. Bonsoir.
And
roommate.
I'll be coming live every single day, trying to take you guys in on little adventures. That's it. When I'm back, it's full swing ahead. We're gonna do some more watch content, guys.